Welcome to the Amstream.
Alright guys and girls, good evening! Welcome to the Amstream, welcome to the Sci-Fi Show this Friday evening, and how are we all doing? Welcome! And tonight we are going back in time to 1984 and a return to our A to Z of Amstrad games. We're on part 6 tonight, and it'll be the final part of the 1984 A to Z tonight. Because actually, we got to the letter T, because we're going through the games alphabetically, if you remember, boys and girls, working through them, A to Z. Sorry, A to Z. Sorry, I've turned into American tonight. It's Man Shovel's fault and Matt M's fault. Z. A to Z. A to Z. Sorry. I'll get told off in the chat for that. And Man Shovel isn't even here in the chat yet. A to Z of Amstrad games. And yeah, so we got up to the letter T last time, which was a few months back. If you remember correctly, the last game we played was that really interesting psychological test called The Real You. Boy, oh boy, that was an interesting one to do. Who remembers that one? We did a psychological profile of the Amstream. That was fun to do. We'll have to do that again at some point. Yeah, ZZ top. That's right, Bello. And so what will happen tonight is I had a quick look at how many games are left. I try not to look too hard at what the game titles are, so not to give it spoilers for myself. I think we might finish them early tonight. So what we'll do is we'll go back over the whole list of games we did over the previous 5 parts of the stream, including tonight. And we'll have a look at what were the best games of the entire year over the last 6 parts of the stream. And we'll try and come up with the definitive best games of 1984, like maybe a top 5 or a top 10. Because what I've been doing over the last 5 or 6 streams is I've been putting these games into a giant spreadsheet, and you boys and girls have been voting and scoring the games after each one we've done. The idea is, with this big spreadsheet, I've been noted down the name of the game, the publisher, the genre of the game, and your scores. So we're getting an aggregate score for each of the game. So you guys have been voting in the chat, giving a score out of 10. And the idea is, after we've done each year, 85, he's coming up next, 86, 87, and so forth. I'll have a giant spreadsheet and database of the games and the Amstream's score from the Amstrad community, you guys and girls. We'll have a giant database, and maybe we'll create a website out of it. A book, maybe? I don't know. I'll hand the database and spreadsheet over to someone, over to the community, make it public. Someone might make use of it somehow. I will, anyway. I will make a YouTube video out of it at some point. Later this year, I'll make the top 10 games of 1984 for the YouTube channel. So you boys and girls will have a hand in shaping something good from this. So there's a purpose to these streams. So, yeah, you know, there's a whole point for you boys and girls to be scoring these games out of 10. All right? So, yeah, there's a point to these streams. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, right, so what we'll do then, let's start off by doing the greetings. Let's take the opportunity to welcome each and every one of you to the chat. Let's do like a 10-minute countdown. Alright, let's do 10 minutes then. Then Zypho will seal the database and make millions. Yeah, right. I don't know, maybe we can like link up with CPC Game Reviews.com niche. or CPC Power, or maybe Malk from the, Smoothie with CPC Zone, or something like that. I don't know. Or we could all come together and make a giant project. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, Vauxhall Tower. Hello, Vauxhall Tower. How are you doing? Any new Amstrad projects on the horizon after you've done ZX Spectrum Soccer? How are you doing, Vauxhall Tower? Anyway, I'm going to go to the top of the chat and welcome in each and every one of you. I mean, Johnny was first in the chat at 1 o'clock this afternoon, but I don't know if he's still here. I don't know if he's still here or not. Pascal Viva! Bonsoir! But that was at 8 o'clock, along with Edouard Berger over an hour early. Along with Pete Walker at 8 o'clock as well. Let's get forward to 8:51 p.m, 10 minutes before the stream starts. Mr. Neon! Welcome, Mr. Neon. It's Friday night. It indeed, it's the weekend. Yes! Welcome, Mr. Neon. Mike ZT, guten Abend, sir. Good evening. Welcome. And then we've got Dave Velociraptor. Velo, good evening. Velo, I need to get back to you in DMs and sort out that thing. We need to organise and stuff like that. And sort out a time and all that. Welcome, Velo. How you doing, my fellow Amstream? Mirko Ragovic. Hello, my friend. Good to see you. Always put a smile on my face when I see you in the chat. Yeah, sometimes I know you don't always get a chance to be here on the stream and you watch it afterwards. But nice to see you, my friend. I hope you're keeping well. And thank God it's Friday. Yes, I agree. Mr. David Watkins. Yeah. Welcome, Mr. Watkins. How are you? Good Friday to you too, sir. Pete Walker. Greetings, Pete. How's your lollipops doing, Pete? You legend, you. How you doing, Pete? Was it a good bug stream? Was it on Saturday? Excellent. Good laughs, was it? Good stuff. Andy H, welcome, Andy. How you doing, my friend? But not quite morning yet. We will be going into the wee hours tonight, but not too late. Not too late tonight. I do have my club night on Saturday, so I can't go on too late. No 4 a.m. streams tonight. Son of a Fitch. Hello, Son of a Fitch. Nice to see you in the chat. How you doing, my friend? I'm only able to watch the first hour or so live and watch the rest later, so I don't usually say hello. But evening. Oh, thank you, mate. Good to see you in the chat, dude. I'll try and crack on as quick as I can tonight for you, though, dude. But nice to see you, Mr. Fitch. Hopefully no drama this week. No. I'll cut that out of the stream video from last week. Magic Knight. Good evening, Magic Knight. Well done on marbles last night, mate. Back-to-back wins. Was it 2 wins? Can't remember. Magic Knight. Welcome, mate. Welcome. Jervin78 moshing into the stream. Welcome, mate. No Bruce Lee, as we discovered, even though I've still got it on the bloody thumbnail. I forgot to take it off there. Bruce Lee, even though CPC Power lists it as 1984, which I'm using as my source of finding the games, turns out it was released in 1985. Oopsie. We did feature it briefly on a previous part, but it's a 1985 game on the Amstrad. Damn it! So no Bruce Lee, unfortunately, German. But there are some bloody good games. I don't know if they're going to be on this part, but we're going to feature some of the best of 1984 later on. It's unlucky, German. Let's see. We've got Mrs. Zypho in the chat. Thank you for my lasagna. You please hear the Ewok. I had a good clear out of the am suit. I can hear him tooting from downstairs. I'm over the worst of the COVID. So there might be a few AMS toots later on. We'll see. Piero Serra. Guten Abend, Anala. Oh yes, you live in Berlin, don't you, Piero? From Northampton, Italian name, but lives in Germany. An international matter mystery, Piero. Welcome, sir. Welcome. I remembered from last week. Oh, God, I don't normally remember this kind of stuff, but I did. Edouard Berger. Welcome, Edouard. How's your coding going at the moment, Edouard? Welcome, my friend. Welcome. We have a Flibble-san. Hey, how you doing, Flib? Welcome. My view count's got stuck again. Frickin' Streamlabs. Right, there we go. Welcome, Flibble. How you doing, mate? I'm not doing too bad on the starting times at the moment, Flib. Welcome, mate. Welcome. Robin Hook, the Retro Games Wiz. Hello, my fellow AMS fan. Welcome. I'm not doing too bad now. I'm feeling a bit better. Here comes half an hour of greetings. 4 minutes left. I'm not doing too bad. 20 minutes in. We're doing okay, Flip. We're doing okay. Pirate Daz. Ahoy, Pirate Daz. You salty old sea dog, you. How you doing, my friend? Well, we've got terrible coughing. Hopefully, I won't have any terrible coughing myself tonight. But how you doing, sir? Welcome, mate. How's your week been? Oh, crap. My chat window just restarted itself. Okay, I know where I am. The idea being that eventually we will all have a definitive list of all CPC games that are worthwhile playing by the time we're all in a nursing home sitting around P. Doolally. Yeah. This is going to be a long, ongoing series. I think by the time we get to 86, 87, there'll be part 30, part 100, part 200. I don't know what I'm taking on, Velo, but it's been fun. These 1984 streams have been really fun. We'll probably ramp them up and make them more regularly by the time we get to 85, 86, 87 and stuff. Oxo, good to see you, Oxo. Welcome, my friend. I raise a toast to you, sir. What are you drinking this evening, mate? Mame Hayes, good evening, Mame Hayes as well. Already said hello, I think, briefly when you talk about something in the database. Welcome, Mame Hayes. Ravi, good to see you back, Ravi. How have you been keeping, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. I am not selling my body, Mrs. Ifo. I'm a bit worried that you want to pimp me out, quite frankly. Paul Hager, welcome back to the Amstream, Paul. Paul joined us, I think, in the chat for the first time last week, and I'm really glad to see you back. Welcome, Paul. Did Yale Kung Fu come out in 84? No, I think it was 85 or 86. Games start getting really good next year, really, to be honest. Quite frankly. Welcome, Paul. And Retro or Busts, welcome, Rob. How you doing, my friend? Nice to see you again, dude. How have you been keeping? And how's the YouTube channel going? Dave Paul Jones, welcome from glorious Shropshire. How you doing, Dave? Welcome back, my friend. How have you been keeping? After CPC Soccer, CPC Rocket League. Actually, a little birdie told me it might be CPC Windjammers, Mame Hayes, from Vauxhall Tower. Am I giving something away there? I don't know. But then again, I've seen his Twitter account from a while back. All right, where are we? Martin Vegas. Hello, Martin. Welcome, Martin, Mr. Vegas. How you doing? Edward is always coding a lot. Okay. Any exclusives you can tell us in the chat, Edward? To get us Amstrad fans excited. Maybe not. 80 Sneaker Freak, as I live and breathe. How you doing, 80? Sneaking into the stream with his gleaming pair of Adidas trainers. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, mate. And Ruprim appearing in the chat there. I think I'm caught up now. Welcome, Ruprim. How you doing? Good evening. And I've done the greetings with 1 minute, 20 seconds to spare. How about that, Flip? Maybe you'll stop bloody moaning now. Awesome. All right. Oh, sorry, Mr. Zypho. About to unplug the baby monitor. I think he's having a little grizzle. Right. Okay. Right. Well done, says Pete. Pyrodad says, I'm not kidding. I bought Cover Gill Strip Poker on the Amiga and the Gits put it in a plain brown paper bag and may as well held a sign over my head. Oh, Pirate Daz, the shame. The shame. All right. We're going to find out what the first game is now. Oh, my view count's stuck again. This is going to happen all bloody night long. Thank you, Streamlabs. Right, okay. So we got up to the letter T, and we're going to find out what the first game is tonight. So, okay, let's pop over to our browser capture. Hopefully this works. So, the last game we got to was The Real You. I call this a game, but this was actually a kind of a psychological test. Remember, if anyone remembers this one, The Real You. That was the last game we played on the last stream. and it was a bunch of questions to determine your psychological profile and assess you. And we ran it against the chat, and the chat answered. And that was a weird one. And it assessed you all as weird deviants, basically, didn't it? Yeah, we've done that on the stream. I'm just showing you that was the last one we did, Pete. I think, Pete, you had fallen asleep hours before, and you missed out on the fun, so to you. Frankenstein was 85. I think it was Vegas, yeah. T for Relentless, which came out in 84. Unlucky Velo. Coffee Cup Arcade. Welcome, Coffee Cup. Welcome in, my friend. How you doing, how you doing, sir? Right, so that was the last game we got to. So these are text adventure games here showing here. We are excluding text adventures from our A to Z. We are also excluding real-time strategy games and, well, just general strategy, war simulators, and others kind of like simulators. Otherwise, we would be here forever. So it's not going to be like a full database of games, okay? Hey, Nivrig! Hello, Nivrig. Welcome. How you doing, Nivrig? And Retro on Limb. Steve, how you doing? So, anyone complains on missing out text adventures, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We just don't have the time. There's no time for them. Otherwise, we never get anything done. So, we're missing out on the Royal Quest here, which is a text adventure. The Saga of Eric the Viking, text adventure. And the Secret of, Basto Manor. Unfortunately, is going to be missed out. Oh, here we go. An arcade game here called The Survivor. That is our next game and our first game tonight. From Anirog Software, The Survivor. What the fart is that? We're going to see that on the loading screen. So, this is our first game tonight from Anirog Software. Survivor, or The Survivor. Wow. That actually, I quite like the box art there. Pew pew. Robotic dustbin. Obviously, the obligatory claws for hands. And your generic green slimy monster. Baton. Rockets in the backpack there. Volcano erupting. Generic missile bomb thing. Quite like the box art there, actually. It's kind of cute. So, yeah. The Survivor is... Or just Survivor is our first game tonight. There we go. And that's a Spanish release. Okay. Survivor. Right, let's hope I've got it. Right, let's get rid of our thumbnail there. And after the game, we're going to vote. You're going to score it out of 10. Survivor. Oh, I think I've got the original disc here. Excellent. Right, off we go. Survivor. Is Pete Walker fighting off GP? No, that is not the right game. That is not the right game. That's the TopoSoft one. Right, let me just download the disc. Right. Sorry, guys. Let me just download it from CPC Power. Cracked one. Right, that's just downloaded. The Survivor from Anirog. Here we go. Sneaky Maud sneaking in. How you doing, Maud? Welcome. And Racing the Beam. Hello, Racing the Beam. How you doing? This is, yeah, I think this promises to be wonderfully crap, says Magic Knight. It's gonna be. Plus de enemies. We or none. What does plus de enemies mean? More enemies. Hang on. Pete Walker has donated £1. Pete, thank you. Pete, that's very kind of you.
Oh Zypho, will you remind people I'm offering a service to fix PlayStations?
Are you now?
PLS ring on 091 696969.
Are you, Pete? That's very kind of you. Right, that's your phone number, is it? Oh, Pete. Exclamation mark bananas in the chat. Pete, it is PlayStation fixing service. That's very kind of you. Is it free? Is it a free service, Pete? Bananas in the chat for Pete Walker. $69 is your number. Wow. That kinky. No, fortunately that was GP. Hello, Pat McKnowles, GP. Poor Pete Walker there. No, but apparently he accepts lollipops as payment for fixing PlayStations. Actually, this translates as, do you want more enemies? No. Turs Infinity. What the fuck is Turs? Turs... Infinity... oh, Shots Infinity. Let's say no. The Survivor is loading. Oh, look at this. Oh, look. Hang on. Let's have a look at this loading screen and analyze just for a second. Mean Wheeler. This thing. That head's there. How you doing, GP? Thank you again for the dono there. Hi, GP. Yes. It's free for me, is it, Pete? Oh, thank you. It's probably the adult chatbots. They found out if they donate, they could get their messages read out. Oof. Reference to last week, I think. That bloke looks like he's standing behind a counter. I think he's having a whiz behind the wall, and this... I've donated money to myself. What's going on here? Monge 2, Rodney.
Mange tout Rodney.
Ah, the text-to-speech can't do French. Bless. Oh, bless it. Thank you. Who the hell was that? Donating as myself. Monge 2, Rodney. Monge 2. That was Velo. I can see on my phone. Thank you, Velo, for donating as myself there. Thank you, Velo. Bananas in the chat for Velo. Right, so this is the Survivor. Signpost. Bullets. Bottles. Press any key. Alright. So you shoot them for points. Or collect them. Right, you collect them for points. Bombs. The object. Signpost. Bullets. Bottles. What are you supposed to do in this game? Great. Oh, hang on. I've got the manual ready just in case we get lost here. Right, should we just get into the bloody game and play it? Right, okay. Your enemies. Oh, random. Mean Wheeler. That's the Mean Wheeler from the loading screen. Mouth Monster. The Glider Cyborg, which is totally not a Dalek ripoff. Yeah, Plate will be here all night. I quite like the presentation's kind of cute at the moment. The Survivor. Programmed by Paul Adam Shafi. Is that Paul Adam? Why does the name keep moving there? Paul Adam Shafi. Is that Paul Shafi and Adam Shafi? Are they brothers? Music by Andrew Edmond. I don't hear any music. Have I got sound muted in the No, I've got music on full. Sound on full in the emulator. Maybe the music will happen in the game. Right, okay, let's go. Press P to play, sorry. Level 0. This has 3 out of 10 CPC game reviews. I can only shoot left and right. The Dalek got me. It's... Ow! Oh, milk replenishes your health. A Dalek's coming. Oh, that's replenishes our weapon. Ow! They just randomly keep respawning all the bloody time. Doors open and close randomly. Uh-oh, glares. You sorted out Mini's iPhone. What was wrong with him? Ow, keep getting randomly damaged. Oh, there's one of those signpost things. Is that something we need to find? Hang on, what's this say? It says, oh, it's changed. I touched the signpost there and it says upright at the top of the screen. Right. Henri Medot, bonsoir, salut, ça va, Henri? How you doing, Henry? Good evening. Oh, Anna as well. Anna Apocalypse Zero. No, what is this? Hello. Hope you're all well. Where have you crawled out from, Anna, this evening? Welcome, Anna. Let me just catch up with the chat then quickly. You like that Wii effect to the title screen, do you, P? It's kind of like the coders have obviously cared about this game and have been quite proud about it by going all the extra mile on the title screen, doing all those little animations and stuff. This is kind of okay for 1984 so far, but it's all like, it's just spamming, spawning random enemies all the bloody time at you, and it's just like, ugh. Amsoft would be proud of this. Do you know what, Mrs. Ifo? You're right, they would. This is the sort of thing Amsoft would proudly put out, to be quite frank. You are correct. How you doing, Henry? I hope you're keeping well. Jonah! Jonah! Good to see you, Jonah. Where have you been hiding for months? I hope you're keeping well, Jonah. I missed you, Jonah. It looks interesting, yeah. Blue Planet! Welcome in, Blue Planet. How are you? No Revenge of Trasmos tonight. I finally beat it and put a video up on my channel of it. My view count's died again. Top right corner. Come on, view count. Oh, it's going to do this now. From 0. It's exactly what you would expect of 1984. Yes. Looks pretty nice for 84, says Piero. Is Anna going to be charitable or not? So we will find out. This is Berserk inspired, not the worst game. Oh, my view count's working now. I'm going to have a look at the manual quickly. Let's be fair and give it a chance. Oh my god! Is it made by triplets? Programmed by Adam Shafi, Alan Shafi, and Paul Shafi. The free shaffies. Right. Can you read this at the chat there? I think you can. Deadstone Abbey is an isolated and rambling manor house which has lain empty for decades. A king's ransom is scattered throughout its 100 rooms. He has remained untouched because it is known that the manor is booby-trapped and to the very fabric permeated by evil forces known as An Apocalypse Zero. Hang on. Potpourri? I haven't got done. Oh, hang on. Have some dancing sugars.
Zypho flunked out of the Del Boy School of French Language due to his poor pronunciation.
Wow. That's kind of true. I did say bonsoir, salut, and comment ça va, Henri, earlier. Potpourri, who's that? That's Mrs. Zypho. Bananas in the chat for Mrs. Zypho. I've just seen it on my phone. Thank you, babe, for wasting our money. Thank you, babe. Thank you. Right, where was I? The Shaffy Human Centipede at the moment game. Is GP off? No worries, you knackered. No worries, GP. I know you have trouble sleeping and stuff, so you try and get to bed, mate, and sleep it off and all that. Take care, GP. Good night. Pete says, you know, Zypho, and the more I think about the series, it's going to be fun to see the evolution of CPC from the year to year. See differences as more progress got to grips with the CPC as the years went on. Exactly, Pete. That's the other point of doing this series. That's exactly right, and exactly why I'm doing it. And I kind of did mention it at the start of the stream, but yeah, exactly right, Pete. And it's really intriguing seeing the early history of the Amstrad games evolve over time. Yeah. Hello, Amiga Workbench. Welcome in, Amiga. How you doing? No, welcome in. We are lovers of all retro here. I do Amiga streams on Twitch anyway and all that kind of stuff. So welcome in. Welcome in. And good night, GP. Have a lovely weekend, GP. We love you here. Oh, there was a decent ending. There is an ending, but it loops. It's more of a score attack game, Blue Planet. Have you seen the music disc I sent you on Discord yet? Oh! Was it the DM, Jonah Ship? Oh my god, I might have accidentally missed it, or sort of muted, cleared on my notifications. I'll have a look, Jonah. If I've missed it and I've accidentally ignored you, I do apologise. I just had like a cold shiver down my spine that I might have ignored you for some reason. I'll have a look, Jonah. I apologise if I have. Anyway, Rock to 11. Hello, Rock to 11. Welcome. Welcome. How you doing, mate? Where was I? Sorry. Yeah, right, okay. Angus, desperate for money. He's convinced that his instinct survival is unable to collect the fortune and trusty gun, porcupine bombs. He takes the biggest challenge for his... Oh, he's got bombs. Right, okay. Angus is the survivor. Survivor is a fast-moving game with smooth motion. Has 7 levels and 1,008 different rooms. Oh my god. This is one of those games you'll never, ever, ever see the end of. They just made it too big. Right, okay. And you got limited ammo. Just to make it even more harder. Each of them is held by very similar spirits. Some of them home to... Oh, the ghosts, are they? Right, okay. And he's got a porcupine bomb, right? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, clear all the bombs. Some of the... Alright, here we go. Some of the rooms have a signpost. If Angus touches the signpost, directions to the location of the nearest bomb flashed on the screen. That's the thing we were looking for. When Angus exploded the required number of bombs on the level, he can proceed to the next level. There are 2 bombs on level 0, 3 on level 1, 4 on level 2, etc. Okay. Angus will collect all the bombs on each level before returning to the nearest signpost. Okay, right. Spacebar to ignite the porcupine bomb. Right, that's it. That's all we need to know. Follow the sign. Follow the signposts. And we've got 2 bombs to find on this level. Right, okay. Okay, right. Okay, right. Jonah, okay, I'll be on the case. I'll have a look for the DM. There was a while back when I just went and like cleared all notifications on Discord because I was bombarded with them, and I might have missed your DM, Jonah. I'm so sorry, matey. I'll have a look for it later tonight. Yellow Belly, Sir Yellow Belly. All rise for Sir Yellow Belly. How you doing? Mate, good to see you back, mate. Are you with us all night tonight? And he said he was up and right. The bomb. Up right. So we'll keep going up and right. It's a bit of a problem that you can't shoot. Down or up. What does the bomb look like? Down and right. Down, right. Where's the bloody bomb? Right, we need that gun because we might run out of ammo. Let's go left here. Oh, they just spawn too quickly. And it spawns right on top of you as well. Come on. Oh! Up and right! Fart's sake. It's this game. Hang on. Oh, let me just catch up the chat quickly there. We've got some new people arriving. You're lurking as you got visitors. No worries, mate. Otherwise, I hope you're keeping well. Rock to 11, how are you doing, buddy? As well. I could beat this in an hour. I just don't want to. Fair enough, Anna. Anna's flexing there. Gameplay skills. Ghost Daleks. Yes, apparently these are spirits and ghosts. I don't know why the manual decided to call them that, but it could just call it like aliens teleporting in or something. Yeah. It's got 18 out of 20 on CPC power. Maybe one person, maybe the coder voted for it himself. Oh, yes. Thank you for the subscription and welcome in if you're watching the stream at the same time. Thank you very, very much. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's important to look at these early games because if they didn't succeed, we wouldn't have the hamster. That's a good point, Robin. That's a good point. 1008 Rooms of Joy, Maud. Indeed, indeed. Darren Cole, welcome in, Darren. Yeah, it's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Hold on. The Mean Wheeler. He exists outside the game. The Mean Wheeler sprite has donated £1.
I'm not really mean, I'm just misunderstood. You try having a wheel for legs and a lizard head and see how friendly you come across.
That's very true. Very true. Bananas in the chats for the Mean Wheeler. The main bad guy from this game. The star of the loading screen as well, the Mean Wheeler. Thank you, Mean Wheeler. That's very kind of you for the £1. Who was that? I think that was Son of a Bitch. Thank you, Son of a Bitch. £1 there. Thank you, son of a bitch. Let me just catch up the rest of the chat there. How you doing, Darren? How's things, mate? Hope you're keeping well. I admit to being an Amstrad hoarder, says Amiga Workbench. Even have a C664. Nice! Very hard to get hold of and go for a pretty penny, that 664. I only managed to get a 664 myself a year and a bit ago after much searching, and much thank you to Mrs. Ivo for getting me for Christmas. Well, welcome in, Amiga Workbench. Can everyone tag Amiga Workbench and give them a big hello and welcome, make them feel very welcome and at home here as well. Top Banana, welcome in as well. It says, awesome channel, Nostalgia Overload. Welcome in, Top Banana. We do like our bananas here, Top Banana. Welcome in, Top Banana. Thank you. Is this your first time in the chat as well? I can't remember. I think I might have seen you here before, but I've got a terrible memory. If it is your first time here in the chat, let us know, and we'll give you an extra special welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. Someone set us up the bomb. I've also got bombs I can use. I'll try it in a second. Martin, you've had a 664 since Christmas '85. You've still got it, Martin. Hold on to that. Hold on to that. Keep it safe. Jersey, Wasiak, welcome in as well. Jersey. Up with the Atari symbol there. Hey, we've got an Atari user and an Amiga user. No fighting in the chat, you two. Welcome in, Jersey. Hi. As well, is this your first time in the chat? Welcome in, welcome in. Are rooms randomly generated? I think the rooms are set, but the enemies are randomly spawning in. And Andrea, welcome in, Lady Andy. How you doing? Welcome. How's things? Anna says some interesting enemy sprites. None of them scream ghosts, though. More alien ghosts. Yeah. That's what the manual should have said. Just call them aliens, like teleporting in or something. God, I'm so behind on the chat now. Hang on. Okay. VR Bug, welcome in, VR Bug. How you doing? You had a CPC 6128. Good man, or lady. Mustn't assume a gender. Welcome. 6128. Probably the best one to have until the 6128 Plus came out. It was you, son of a bitch. Thank you there for posing as the mean wheeler. Unless there are 1,024 rooms, but all the menu screens count as rooms, there are 1,008 real rooms. Who knows, Mame Hayes? Who knows? Fenrir! Good evening, Fenrir. Did I say hello earlier? I think I might have missed you in the chat. Sorry, Fenrir. Top Banana, so it's your first time here. Awesome. Can everyone tag Top Banana and also give Top Banana a welcome there and some bananas in the chat for Top Banana. Oh, got some new people here. That's really cool. Hopefully YouTube is actually promoting me to like new people for once. Right. Am I all caught up with messages and stuff? Real Odie. Hello, Odie. Welcome, my friend. How's things? Coffee Cup says next Q3 time after is the Amstrad CPC 464. I just want one. Iconic looking and all the 8-bit awesomeness I need. Go for it. I'd say probably the best all-rounder you want to go for in terms of an Amstrad is probably the 6128, but the 464 is the most iconic looking. But then you probably have to pay for hardware add-ons to upgrade it to make it more compatible, because you need the extra 64K of RAM. You might want a disk drive, suppose you could get the DDI5 add-on that will give you basically SD card loading and the 64K of RAM. There you go. But join our Discord, Coffee Cup, because there's some knowledgeable people who'll tell you what hardware bits you might want. We've got to go up and right still. Bloody hell. Just been this way. Up, right. What is this thing we're picking up here? Right, I will move on very shortly. I just want to try and find one sodding bomb. Music is not too bad for the era. can't go any further up and right here. There is no bomb up here! Hang on, these are rooms we have visited. Because the items are gone. Game over. That thing lies. I don't know. Congratulations, you have become a survivor. Press enter to the end and delta delete. I have not become a survivor. I've become the opposite of survivor. I'm bloody dead. I'm deceased. I'm an ex-survivor. And so forth. Recite the dead parrot sketch. Arse! What the hell is in this high score table? Go see Dune. See Tekka. Codename Cat. Thunderbirds Ago. Quantum Heat. Dirty Harry. Arse, that's me. Equals MC squared. A dual akin. JP McEnroe. Bob Fisher. Kay Kinnison. Slippery Jim. How 9000, Captain JT Kirk, Pock, S. Holmes Esquire, Money Firth, and Roland Rat. Roland Rat is in the high score table. You can't again. Right. Rat bands. Oh, I can't do the voice. Epileptic seizure at game over. Yeah, sorry, any epileptic sufferers. Mrs. Ico is one. Coffee Cup says, I hear in the 6128 I was told to get the Spectrum Plus 2, but I opted for the Dead Flesh 48k original. It's just more fun that way. I can use the Mr. FPGA for anything else that needs more. Ah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Go with your heart. Go with your heart. And you can work out upgrades later and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, the 48k one is going to be harder, a lot harder to do all the upgrades on than the 464 is. The 464 has the expansion things on the back, and it's much easier to upgrade than the Dead Flesh 48k one would be. So you'd be safe. You'd be a lot safer with the 464 than you would be with the Dead Flesh 48k rubber keyed wonder sort of thing. Who's Slippery Jim then? Who knows? Right, boys and girls, it's time to rate the Survivor out of 10. Compared to the lot of tosh we've seen on previous parts, this is actually rather competently put together. But it's kind of harsh rating this as like the first game on the stream, because like last week we played like a brilliant Amstrad game in, you know, Revenge of Trasmos, and we've seen some cracking Amstrad games recently, and this looks crap compared to some of the brilliant games. Like we played Renegade last week and Revenge of Trasmos and Cyborg, that was brilliant, and this looks pants compared to them. However, for 1984, this is actually not bad. It just looks crap being the first game of the night and compared to some really good Amstrad games we played recently. For 1984, I want you to get in your head games like Bridget and crap from Amsoft and all the turds that Amsoft dropped out of its arse onto our computers. But also, bear in mind, good games from 1984 like Fruity Frank, Bruce Lee, although we discovered Bruce Lee came out in 1985. What other good games? Oh Mummy, Manic Miner, Night Law, you know. But also there was terrible games in 1984 like, yeah, Bridget, Death Kick, Haunted Hedges from, you know, Amsoft. What else was terrible? Roland on the Run. Mr. Wong's loopy laundry and all that kind of stuff. So that's where you want to gauge your scores for this, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. There you go. That's The Survivor. Let's see where we are. Let's do one. Okay. So while we got scores coming in, Pete Walker gives it a 6. 80 Sneak Freak gives it a solid 3. So Rock's a solid turd, basically. Watkins, Mr. David Watkins gives it a 4. Mrs. Zypher gives it a 5. Yeah. Jonah Ship gives it a 2. Maud gives it a 4. Robin gives it a 4.5. I'm jotting these scores down. Hey! Ahoy, Johnny boy. Potpourri, it's Johnny boy. Modge 2, Johnny boy. Modge 2. How you doing, Johnny boy? Missed you last night at Marbles. Did you fall asleep? Or were you up to something? How you doing, matey? 5 out of 10 for Son of a Bitch. You can play it, but it's not great. Seems pretty impossible to ever complete. Probably doable. I think if you're quick and smart in it and avoid the enemies, go collect those power-ups. Yeah, it's probably doable. So where was I? 4.5 from Robin Hook. 5 from Son of a Bitch. Jonah Ship gives it an 8. Mike ZT a 5. Maybe technically this seems good, but the game design is a bit dull. Run around rooms, find bombs, lots of random things going on, not much else to see. Yeah. Manic Miner was 84, wasn't it? Yes, 80. Yes, that's right. Where was I? Oh Mummy is what Zypher says in bed. What? Bridget is the best CPC game ever. What? Being on the technical level, it's an 8 out of 10 on gameplay. 8 out of 10 on a gameplay level, it's a 5, so 6.5 out of 10. Fair enough. Mame Hayes, that's cool. Anna says 5 out of 10. Arse Candle Rising, Top Hat Cape, and Dancing Cane. The housewarming of Arse Candles, if you will. Thank you, Anna. Darren Cole gives it a 6. Martin Vegas a 5. Magic Knight a 4. Velo gives it a 6. And Fenrir gives it a 5 out of 10. Hello to Ellen, she's there with you, by the way, Fenrir. More experience, they've done a better job, I'm sure. Yeah, Jet Set Willie's 1985. I've got a whole document on the history of Jet Set Willie on the Amstrad. That's a bit of a thing in itself. And it's much better than the original Jet Set Willie on the Specky as well. Yes. I've kept 1984 in mind and stick by my score. Cool, Maud. That's fine. You just missed the Survivor, Malamut. Yeah. Been playing it for far too long, quite frankly. Hang on, what was that? 6 out of 10 from Velo. Fenrir a 5. Sorry, yeah. Mirko a 5. And Flibble says this game made me sad. Gave it a 2. Piero gives it a 6. And right, that's all the scores, I think. Yeah, I crashed a bird around 9 PM. Sorry, Johnny boy. Sorry, mate. I was a bit late getting it going, the stream. Lord gives it a 7. Right, that's all our scores. Right, let me add them all up. Right, that plus that. What? Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 12. Hang on a second, boys and girls. 1, What I'm doing at the moment is this. Oh, I can't see it very well, but I don't want to give the game away. Hang on a second. I'll show you now. So I've got all your scores here. Just put all the numbers in to make sure this is fair. So we'll add them all up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's all the scores added up. So it's then 104. 104 divided by 21. The average score is 4.95. So we'll round it up to 5 out. You got a 5 out of 10 basically. I think that's fair. Oops. Yeah. So 4.95. We'll round it up to 5. We'll round it up to a 5 out of 10. I think that's fair. Oh, you could do average sell. Oh, I'm not very good with, like, spreadsheets. I barely use them, so... Yeah, so that gets a 5 out of 10. All right. The Survivor. Higher than I thought it would, actually, yeah. Hey, Andrew. Welcome in, Andrew. I'll check back in a bit. Some of us have to work today. All right, no worries, mate. No worries. Playing this game for far too long since as if that's something that doesn't happen every stream on every... Well, we've given it a fair shout. We've given it a fair shout. Does that seem fair on the scores? It seems a little high for that. But yeah, there was some 6 and 8s and 5s and 6 and 5s, 6 5s, yeah, 7, yeah. Whoa! Holy crap, Mr. Waddington. I'll have a razor toast and a drink for you there.
It's Friday night. It's the start of the weekend. Can I get a whoop whoop and some doggos
Whoop,
in
whoop.
the chat? Evening Ams fans, Am Squad and Zypho. Mahusive 8-bit love to the lot of you. Heart.
Hey, exclamation mark doggo in the chat for the lovely Lewis. Mr. Waddo. Mr. Waddington, how you doing, my friend? Thank you, Lou. How you doing? How you doing, mate? Thank you so much, dude. Whoop whoop. Cheers, mate. How's it going, mate? How's things in the arcade club? Hope all is good, mate. Thank you so much, as always, mate. Thank you so much for being such a generous, awesome dude. Yeah, lots of whoop whoops and exclamation mark doggos in the chat for Lou there. Thank you, mate. Thank you. That's never happening, Claude Rains. That is never happening. How you doing, Darren, anyway, as well? Did I not say hello to you earlier, Darren? I do apologise if that didn't happen. Right, next game. Sorry, guys. Let's move on. Let's move on. Right. Just in time for the next game of the night, Lou. You just missed the Survivor. Next up, the Trial of Arnold Blackwood. No, that is a text adventure game, so we're not doing that one. Next, the Tripods. Does that normally mean like a third willy? Third leg as a willy? No, we're not doing the Tripods. That is a text adventure. Oh my goodness, where's Retron Lim? Retron Lim, are you still here? He loves this game. The Weetabix versus the Titchies. I doubt we'll be playing this for a long period of time. I think the reason we played the Survivor for a longer period because there was more to the game. We had to read the manual and try and figure out what we needed to do. I think this is a fairly standard Space Invader clone by the looks of it. So, shoot things for a bit and then decide if we like it or not. Weetabix versus the Titchies. Oh my goodness. Let's have a look at this. Get it in full... Oh, hang on. I'll move my chat window across. Look at that. Weetabix Vs The Titchies, a unique computer game exclusively from Weetabix. Who still has their Weetabix in the mornings? Tripod was your nickname in uni? I know about that, Anna. Richard Pickwood's tripod. Good lord. This looks promising. Magic Knight's like, yes, I had this game. This was an excellent series showing the BBC cancer. I never watched the tripods. No. Skinhead cereal. Yeah, look at him. Why is he wearing like kind of like the skinhead's outfit, big bob boots and all that? Weird how they dressed him like that. Weetabix was lovely. Still is. Hang on, Anna. What happened to your messages? Did you get kicked in the nuts by the Nightbot? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, never mind. I generally love and still have my Weetabix. Uh-oh, hang on. Redshift software. Uh-oh. Because I've skipped over tripods, the game.
How dare you forsake the tripods for bloody Weetabix? The tripods was our best-selling game in 1984. In fact, it was our only selling game in 1984.
I'm sorry, Redshift Software, but unfortunately we're not looking at text adventures. Perhaps you should have made more interesting arcade games, Redshift Software. I'm sorry, Redshift Software. Which was Man Shovel! I see you in my emails. Thank you, Man Shovel. Welcome, Man Shovel. How you doing, my friend? Bananas or exclamation mark pumpkins in the chat. Oh! Top banana! Whoa! Top banana? Cool channel, I'm feeling nostalgic. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't get the text-to-speech, the super chat. But thank you, Top Banana. Thank you very, very much. Whoa, we're going to have a lot of banana spam in the chat for Top Banana. Their first time in the live chat tonight. Let's see those bananas in the chat for Top Banana. Thank you, Top Banana. Thank you very, very, very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. For £2 for the super chat. Thank you very, very, very much. Cheers, mate. And welcome into the Amstream. As we about to we are about to load up Weetabix versus the Titchies. Oi oi, Man Shovel, oi oi. Hey, Way the Wicked, welcome in. Welcome in, Way the Wicked. Caves of Doom played, it's a challenge. We have done that before on the Amstream, but we're working through games alphabetically tonight from 1984. And we're on the letter W now. We're nearly done, actually, with 1984, as we're on letter W. Weetabix versus the Titchies. Here we go. Weetabix versus the Titchies. How you doing, Way the Wicked? Welcome into the Amstream. From Romic Software. It's the banana thing. Anna started it off. Whenever someone donated, she used to go, "Here, have a banana, kind donator," and it just sort of went from there into like a stupid in joke. Oh, no music. So we say thank you to kind donators with a load of bananas. You did, Anna. Welcome, Arnold. How you doing, Arnold? And we got no music on the title screen here. Programmed by Dave Burden, Romic Software. Here we go. 14 Titchies. There's the Weetabix man. I can't see. Oh, no. Hang on. My joystick is clashing with the keyboard. So let me just take my joystick, redefine my joystick quickly. Fire button. Let's do left control. Okay. Fire button. Joystick is not working at all. Hang on. Let me just have a look at the controls. This is a complete fail at the moment. ZX, move left, right, and M if fired. Hang on. I will get to play a game. Oh, pick up the missile. Oh, right. Ozymandias. What the hell is that?
There is no land in this whole world without tripods.
We're back
But
on
there is a
tripods
place
again.
where men are free, waiting for sufficient numbers and power to rid the world of tripods. We call it the White Mountain.
I have no idea what that is about. I have no idea what Ozymandias is. And I've no idea what the White Mountain is. Is this something to do with the tripods thing? Because I've never watched it or read the... Is it from a book? I know I've no idea about its tripods. Ozymandias is in The Watchmen. Yeah, that reference is completely over my head, so someone's going to have to explain that one. Is the Greek name given to Ramesses II? It's from the Tripods book by John and Christopher. Oh, right. Someone's saying it's in The Watchmen. Oh, my God. Okay. All right, exclamation mark bananas in the chat for... That was from Velo. Thank you, Velo, for the dono. Probably he hasn't seen or read the Tripods. No, I haven't. Tripods was a kids' TV show in the 80s based on the novels, and Ozymandias was a character in it, and that's what he told the kids in it. Oh, I've never seen it, Velo. I'm so sorry. That went over my head. But thank you, Velo, for the £1. So, can anyone name all of the Weetabix gang? No, I was slightly too young for all that. The Weetabix gang, I think, had been sort of forgotten about, or they got rid of it before my time. So there was Brains and Crunch was their Blue Planet. Way the Wicked says, my father had the Amstrad with tons of original cassettes. I used to love playing that Amstrad when I was like 7. Friday the 13th. We've had that on the stream loads of times, that game. One of the first game, that was one of the first games I played on the 6128. Woohoo! Or Harry Attack, or my favourite, Caves of Doom. Oh, you come to the right place, Way the Wicked. We do an Amstrad stream here every Friday and relive lots of Amstrad gaming memories here. We'll be doing lots of Renegades last Friday. Welcome in, Way the Wicked. We're here. This is where the Amstrad community, or at least sort of the most of the British one, gathers every Friday. So we're here every Friday at 9 PM. I hope you have a nice time here tonight. Sorry, we're being a bit silly with little donos tonight. So we need to get the damned rocket dummy Magic Knight. So I'm just looking at the controls here very quickly. So it's Z and X to move left and right, M to fire, and you don't use the joystick. But oh, you do use the joystick, but the fire button, the joystick doesn't work at all. Or you could just push forward on the joystick to activate a shield. This game is weird. Oh, I can't shoot until I pick up a rocket. Hang on. Sorry, I will get back to a game shortly. Wally New Metal Kids, thank you.
Check out my band, Squirrel, on our members.tripod.com homepage.
Oh, okay. And thank you, Wally New Metal Kid. Bloody hell. Kevin.
In 1976, the Queen pulled down her nicks, she licked her bum and said, "Yum yum, it tastes like Weetabix."
Bloody hell. Good grief. Wally New Metal Kid, first of all, thank you for the £1. Check out my band Squill on our members.tripod.com homepage. Oh, was Tripod an old free hosting thing from the early days of the internet? Thank you, Man Shovel, for that. Give him some pumpkins in the chat. And Kevin, thank you for that delightful rhyme or limerick there. Kevin was Lewis. Thank you, Lewis Waddo. Give him some exclamation mark doggos in the chat as well there. Dirty boy, Lewis. Right, how do I shoot in this? Oh, you don't. You have to. You touch the rockets to launch them. Is that all you do in this? I will eat a Vindaloo hole. Good luck with that, Pete. Wow. So you don't actually shoot... Oh. Does he automatically fire? Oops. I'm not pressing anything. He picks up a rocket and automatically flings it. Pick them up and carry. But I'm not touching anything. He automatically throws them as soon as I pick him up. That's not supposed to happen. Is this game broken? How do you not just immediately throw them? Space is a shield thing. Look. But as soon as I press X to move right, he throws it. Ah, something's broken here. Oh, maybe... Okay. I think I'm... I think it's registering the second fire button as X or something. Oh, right, I fixed it. It's registering the second fire button as throw. I've sorted it. I've sorted it. Hey, Batman. Welcome. How you doing, 80s Retro Gamer, as well? Welcome in, 80s Retro Gamer. Just kind of it's a strange twist on Space Invaders. Rockets appear, you pick them up, and then you chuck them to destroy the evil Twitchies. So, what are we thinking to this game so far, boys and girls? It's a bit slow paced, isn't it? Good evening to you too, 80s Retro Gamer. I wonder how the next levels will be like. X is fire on the CPC, so yes, that would do it. Yeah. Donk has filled up with neat wheat energy. Hang on a second. Concerned mother. Good lord.
Is that supposed to be a rocket? It reminds me of something else, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
Thank you for the £1, concerned mother. Who says, is that supposed to be a rocket? It reminds me of something else, but I can't quite put my finger on it. You think it looks a bit phallic? That's from SigurBjorn. Hello, SigurBjorn. Thank you for the £1 there. Bananas in the chat for SigurBjorn, if you wouldn't mind, boys and girls. I'll do some. Thank you, SigurBjorn. And you thought the same, did you, Henri? What's this bullcrap about neat wheat energy? They look like corn on the cob. They do a bit. Huh. Maybe hold off on your scores until we see what the second level's like. Dunk is filled up with neat wheat energy. Press fire to start the next Titchy attack. Is it any harder? Or is it just the same? It looks identical. It's identical, isn't it? Yeah, energy bar on the left-hand side. Space bar for a shield. Or do they get slightly more aggressive coming down here? Who the fart knows? Were the Weetabix gang skinheads? I don't know. Were they in, like, when they did the whole Weetabix gang thing, were they skinhead things? I don't know. Seems a weird thing to pick as their advertising stuff, but then the 80s was a crazy time. Yeah, it's pretty dull. It kind of plays okay, but really, this game was just a big advertising thing, wasn't it? Chaos, chaos, chaos! Don't give a toss. I thought you might like this one, man shovel. I think this would be a very rare game to find as well. Although I think Retron Lim bought this on eBay not long ago. Move on. Yeah, there's not much to see here, really, is there? Alright, scores out of 10 for Weetabix versus the Titchies. Put your scores in the chat. I don't know. I'm going to Google this. See what I can find out about it. Oh, hang on. Oops. Treaty of Westphalia has donated £1. What?
If you're American when you enter the bathroom and you're American when you leave the bathroom, what are you when you're in the bathroom? Give up? European.
Oh! That's a bad joke. That's got to be a man shovel joke. Thank you, man shovel. Pumpkins in the chat for man shovel. Dear oh dear. Hello, Charlie Chops. Welcome in, Charlie. How you doing? Rim shot there. Thank you, man shovel, for the £1 and the terrible joke there. There's no Wikipedia article for this, but just looking on Moby Games. I'll turn off the live chat just for a sec. 1980s breakfast cereal champion Weetabix created a British TV advertising campaign for their cereal, turning the Weetabix biscuits into characters called Dunk, Bixie, Crunch, Brains, and Brian. So who was it earlier? Was it who was asking about the names of the Weetabix characters? Set up a computer game starring Dunk and his mission to destroy the Titchies, to destroy the biscuits themselves. Based on Space Invaders, the game's a single-screen shooter, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Doesn't tell us anything more about the history here. Yeah. There's nothing more to read up here, sadly. Oh, Kim Justice has done a video on it. I'm sure Kim won't mind showing me showing a bit of this. She got any interesting clips? Oh, there you go. Ah. There were BMX riders at some point. They were, look, man shovel. They were like oi punks. The Weetabix gang. Right, that's where it started. Yeah. Should have played Tripods. It was a text adventure 80s retro gamer. Bloody hell, we would have put the entire stream to sleep. There you go, Blue Planet. It was you. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, there you go. That was the whole gang there. There you go. Bloody hell. Retro and Lim, you just missed Weetabix versus the Titchies. Unlucky. Hello, Charlie. Chops. Hello, hello. Long time watcher, first time chatter. Thanks for the Amstrad coverage. Always good watch. Charlie, much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you, Charlie. Welcome in. Can everyone tag Charlie there and give him a nice big hello and welcome? Make them feel very, very welcome in the chat. Hello, Charlie. Welcome in. Did you grow up with the Amstrad as well? Was that your first computer and first love? Right, scores out of 10 for Weetabix versus the Titchy. Put it in the chat quick as you can. If you can, boys and girls. Let's see. What scores did we have earlier? Level 2 is where things start hotting up, LK says earlier. Really? Didn't seem to be, but maybe they start swooping in a bit more. So 80s Retro Gaming gave it a 2. Manshivel gave it a 1 out of 10. LK a 2. Johnny Boy a 3. Mame Hayes 2. Glorified Advert Bad Game. Jonah Ship a 2. Secure Bjorn, I don't know if I can put that score into my spreadsheet. 69 out of 420. So I'm going to have to skip over that one unless you want to give it a proper score out of 10. Piero Serra, 3 out of 10. Magic Knight, a 6 out of 10. Wasn't that the Lollipop Kids Wizard of Oz? I don't know, Daypool Jones, what you're referring to there. 4 out of 10 from Andrea. I want to give it more, but that's only because of I like Weetabix. Ah, my Mini Zypho always has some. Usually has some Weetabix himself. They all wore bobber boots, turn-up jeans with suspenders, white tees. I know. Charlie Chops gives it a 4. Some skinheads throwing phalluses, flying snot. What's not to like? 7 out of 10 from Lewis. Lewis, have you been on the whiskey this evening? Thank you, Lou. Anyway. Most commercial product tying games aren't great, except perhaps the Petsy Challenge and Cool Spot. Cool Spot turned out all right, didn't it? Yeah. 5 out of 10 from Mr. Watkins. Pete Walker gives it 2. Right. Anyone else want to give it a score? Are you off again, Retro? No worries, mate. Yeah, Robin Hood gives it a 3. Batman gives it a 4. Oops. Batman gives it, so the Batman score was a 4. My CT gives it a 7. I think it's a good game for small kids. Yeah, it is aimed at kids, really, isn't it? I suppose. Velo gives it a 1. Any game with tit in it, 5 out of 10 from Retro and Lim. Shoot, I've just lost where I am. Man Shovel gives it 1 out of 10. Arse Candle of commercial nature, and it needs to be set on fire and launched into the sun. I think you already gave a score already above, didn't you? I think, yeah. Malamut gives it a 4. And Secure Bjorn gives it a 2. Did you give a score? Oh, yeah, yeah, a city score. I've now got a proper score from you. Benred gives it a 4. It's not good. It's just as bad as I expect it to be. It's playable at least. Right, okay. Oh, you're going to give it a 2 instead of a 7, Lewis. You might be... Okay, cool. 4 out of 10 from Top Banana. And Dave Paul Jones gives it a 3. Okay, right, that'll do for scores. I'm going to total these up, and we will get... Plus that, plus that, plus that, plus that, plus that. Right. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, just so you can see, you've got totals up to about 75 points. So 75 divided by 23. Oh! Oh dear, poor old Weetabix versus the Titchies. Going to be at about a 3 out of 10 probably. Poor old Weetabix versus the Titchies there. 75 overall total from 23 scores. So 75 divided by 23 gives it about a 3 out of 10. Poor old Weetabix versus the Titchies there. Nasty. Harsh crowd. It is. Right. Okay. We're going to find out now, boys and girls, what our next game is tonight. Okay. Right. Let's see. Poor old Weetabix. Poor old Weetabix there. Right. That was Weetabix versus the Titchies. He couldn't sleep, GP. Oh, had a bad dream about OC drowning his life when we went camping. Welcome back, GP. Welcome back. Right. Let's have a look then. Weetabix vs Switchies. What's next? The Wise and Fool of Arnold Blackwood. It's a text adventure game with some clever bits and bobs, but it's unfortunately we're not doing that. Oh, on to the next page on the CPC Power website. The Witness, Infocom text adventure game. Not doing that. 4-1, a German text adventure. 4-2, the sequel to 4-1. Not doing that. Weetabix versus the Titchies too. Sadly not there. Medine Vasco. Hello, Medine. Welcome in. Welcome in. Rise and Fall of Richard Blackwood. Sadly not there, Extra on Limb. Timebomb. Timebomb. Looks like an arcadey game. Not the best screenshot in the world from Black Knight Software. Wow, never heard of them before. Good grief. That's some box art. Defuse the bombs before they explode, avoiding skulls and stomping boots. Black Knight Software. Alright, you're going to do a JD run. Okay, we'll catch you back in a bit, Retro and Lim. Bloody hell. Black Knight Software. Did they do anything else? Black Knight Software. No, Black Knight Software. This is their one and only game. Timebomb. Timebomb. Right, okie dokie. Let's have a look at it then. And I don't have the file. Look, it's quite a rare game. Right, just going to download it, boys and girls. BLQ. Okay, downloading right now. Black Knight, say nee. Okay. Got it now. Are we ready? Right. Timebomb. Tick, 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 tick. Boom. Yeah, I'd prefer a Jaeger bomb. That is a horrible font. That's a horrible font. Guys, I'm just going to grab a quick drink from the fridge. Enjoy the music just for 30 seconds. Be right back in like 20, 30 seconds, okay? Not the worst music ever in the world. Hello, Viper Pilot. Welcome in. You did some work for Black Knight Software. Really? I wonder if it's the same Black Knight Software. It can't be the same Black Knight Software, surely, on the Amiga as it was here. Raving and misbehaving to this banger. Let's have a look at the controls. Press the keys at the prompts. Down, up, right, left. Scroll. S. Hang on, let me just put the volume back up. It's gone really quiet. Oh, right. It's like Quackerjack or those other games we got to get to the bomb before it blows up. And I can scroll the screen at the tiles left and right. Apart from the rather lackluster graphics. It actually kind of plays okay. What can I say about this? Well done, you got a high score. Bombs. Oh, we had this discussion before. Who remembers Quackerjack from Amsoft? We have to get to the pterodactyl egg before it hatches, and the pterodactyl comes if you don't. There was another game we played on a previous part of this 1984 stream, and again I think it was you have to get to the bomb before it explodes. So what you can do on this one as well, as the tiles disappear behind you as you move, you can shift the tiles on the same horizontal row. Except that with this one, the gap you've left behind moves with you rather strangely. There's games that have come out before Quackerjack, though, and I can't remember the names of those games. And there's quite a few games like this. This one's okay. Don't tell you I'm quite as good for that horror. Sorry, Mrs. Zypho. Font looks good in mode 1, horrid in mode 0. Yeah, I don't like this font, Jonah. It's a poor imitation of better games with very little creativity. The game is rubbish next. I think it's not too badly done, but Quackerjack is pretty good. Quackerjack is really good. I like Quackerjack. They're all playing to Checkman. That's the one. Mame Haze, you remembered. This game has some merit. Robocop 2 bonus level. Robocop 2 bonus level is a little bit like that. You can wrap around the top and bottom of the screen. So we've just done a level there. It's all stays the same as we move to the next level. It's a bit... It plays quite smoothly. The controls are responsive. But it's... Graphics are pretty ugly though, aren't they? And that's it. It's very minimal presentation. You can wrap around the top and bottom of the screen there. Ooh, and you can scroll it there. You just got to avoid the boots. And that's about it. It stays the same like that. I think we could change the skill level. I started on the easiest skill level. Actually, let's just get game over and I'll put it on the hardest skill level and see what that's like, and then we'll vote out of 10 for it. Actually, let's just pause my music there a second. Game over, press the key. Willies. Skill level 1, which is the hardest, I think. Oh no, 0 is. Let's put it on 1, actually. Right, this is supposed to be the hardest skill level. Oh my god, the boots are just going absolutely bananas. Right, that's the hardest skill level. Okay, start voting out of 10 then, and we can move on. I don't think this is terrible, but it's just like, nah. It's game over. There's just nothing special about it. It just like nothing changes up between the level. Quackerjack had like different enemies on as you move to a new level. Quackerjack had a different set of enemies, a different set of behaviors. Colors change between each levels. The sprites change between levels. You had a bonus level with a I think you had a bonus level, didn't you, between after a certain number of levels. So you were excited to see what would change after a few levels, and you know you were excited to see what was coming next. You know what I mean with Quackerjack. This, yeah, it's like a 3-4 out of 10, I think. Not terrible. It may be fun for a little bit, but you'd be bored after about 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Yeah, bit naff, Maud. I agree with you there. Right. Right, okay. I'm going to start collecting your scores. Okay, so what we got coming in then? Robin gives it a 3 out of 10. Anna's already done hers, has she? Let's see. My pilot says, free groups called Black Knight. This isn't the company I work for. They only did ST and Amiga games and then went bust before anything went on sale. Like I said, this is 1984 Amstrad stuff, so I very much doubt they went on to do Amiga. I vaguely can remember it if you liked it more than I do, although anything with the dinosaurs is awesome. You remember this? Vaguely remember this one, Velo, or Quackerjack? Quackerjack is awesome. Where was your review, Anna? Thanks to the brain aneurysms I thought. I'm sorry, AED. I'm sorry. You lose your mind when people use Comic Sans in their business email signatures. Die, please. Man, Shiva. I know. No one should ever use Comic Sans ever again. For some reason, I can't see your review, Anna, of people's scores. You might have to copy and paste it again or something. Anyway, I'll start from the score where the score numbers are coming in. Otherwise, I'll be here forever. 3 out of 10. 80s Retro Gamer 2. Blue Planet 4. It's David Watkins 3. 5 from GP. The highest one so far. Andy H 4. Bello gives it 5.5. Give it 1984. Johnny Boy gives it a 4. Magic Knights gives it a 4. Mame Hayes gives it a 2. So one of those bad Pac-Man clones doesn't really understand what made the original work. 4 out of 10 from Jonah. Needs more mode 1, less mode 0. 5 out of 10 from Malamut, Mr. Barry Roadworld. Quackerjack, but written in basic. Hierro gives it a 5. Looks more fun than Weetabix, definitely. More advanced in the 2600 games, the GP. That's a point, yeah. It's lost a point for the tune, says Blue Planet. Dave Paul Jones gives it a 2. Bit naff, says Maud, gives it a 3. 0 from Anshovel. Would rather eat Weetabix and listen to Cliff songs whilst crying. Alright, I'll put a 0 for Anshovel. CPCs cost 400%. 2600 VCS cost in 1984. Okay. Marty Vegas 3 out of 10. Oh mummy, it isn't. Fenrir gives it a 4. Oh, I put 5 down by mistake. Okay, I corrected that, Fenrir. The Amstrad version was better. How often do we say that? Not often. Not often. Amsoft got a bad rep, but a lot of their games actually turned out pretty good over a lot of the 1984 rubbish from other teams, to be fair. Degilbjorn gives it a 3. A pie out of 10, which evens out to a 3. Batman gives it a 2. Alk gives it a 3. Black Knight did stuff in the VIC-20, C64 and ZX Spectrum. Thanks for the digging there, Joda. Interesting. So this was their only Amstrad game. I swear he has me blocked. I'm gonna have to. I'll have another look and scroll up for your Ask Candle review, Anna. Maybe my chat window is just like blocking your Ask Candle reviews. Right, I'll have another look up. Hang on. Anna. My eyes are getting old and failing me as well. Anna. George Bum would be proud, says Adi. Claude Ray says that music was as plain as a cat going through a wood chipper. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've seen Anna says you know I could have enjoyed this back then. I cannot see your Ask Candle review in my chat window. And the next message I see from you is, oh, it's Minesweeper next. And that's all the messages I see from you, Anna. When I beat this game up. That's weird. Like Robin and Manship will see it in their chat window. I think you're getting some of your messages are getting silently blocked by YouTube. I swear to God. Man. I think you're getting like shadow blocked some of your messages. That's so weird, Anna. Anapocalypse Zero, 3 out of 10. Arse Candle of the Third Order, Evening Craps, Sandpaper Luro, and Raw Bum Grapes with embarrassing sounds of the Thunderbox Mega Mix. Thank you, Manshovel and Robin. And I eventually got to read that out. That is so weird. I cannot see that in my chat window at all. I've got open next on my monitor. That's interesting. That does mean, boys and girls, I might not see some of your messages. So if you're ever like, why is Zypher not reading out my message? It might mean you're getting like some of your messages might not be appearing in my chat window sometimes. I'm on live chat, not top chat. It's not Nightbot AD. It's not Nightbot. This is YouTube doing it. This is YouTube doing it. Right. Okay. Right, let's do the sums. And I've got your scores in. Plus that, 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 plus that. Ooh, I think it might just be ahead of Weetabix and the Titchies. Right, so we got 76.5. Where's my calculator? Right, clear that. Now we got 76.5 divided by got 23 votes. 3.32. We could round it up to 3.5, maybe. We'll give it 3.5 out of 10. Yeah, we'll give it 3.5 out of 10 then. Poor old. What was it? What was this one? Timebomb. Timebomb gets 3.5 then. Ooh, nasty. Thanks for the votes. Thanks for the votes. Actually, for my spreadsheet, what genre would we call that? Because I put in my spreadsheet what genre of game that is. What freaking genre would that be? Puzzle? Hello, Matt Myers. Welcome in. That was called Timebomb. That one. Puzzling puzzle of preponderant puzzles. Rubbish. It's kind of like an arcade puzzler or something. Arcade maze. Even if you're making the maze. Oh. What was the name of the game this is based on again? Mame Hayes. What's the original game called? I'll look it up on Wikipedia and see what genre it's called. I don't know if it's a puzzle game. I suppose it could be. Checkman. Checkman game. Let's see what that's classified as. Checkman game. Just calls it an oh, calls it a puzzle game. Arcade yeah, I'll put it as puzzle. Puzzle game it is then. That'll do. Right, moving on. Next game. Come on. Let's crack on with some games. Games. Right, okay. Right. that was Timebomb. Actually, let me reset my emulator. Right, Timebomb. Next game tonight is Tipster. I think it's like a horse racing betting simulator or something like that. Yeah, so we're not doing that. Tour de Monde on 80 jours. Around the world in 80 days. Looks like a French adventure game. Text adventure. So, yep, nope. Up Periscope. Oh, right. Okay. This is a small little mini game on a compilation from Argos Press Software. There's a whole bunch of these. It's like a Cascade 50 games compilation thing. You know the one, the terrible games. There's like a bunch of like basic games. So we're skipping these. There's like hold on. Sorry guys, we'll get to games. Metal Jesus rocks. Thank you for the £1, Metal Jesus rocks. The famous YouTuber is here.
Hey guys, just had Reggie and me do a new pickups video. I got gifted a wonderful mini Qbert cab by Reggie. I know Reggie likes me, but what Reggie doesn't know is my hidden gem isn't so hidden when I watch Zypho.
Your hidden gem, it's not so hidden. What kind of hidden gem are you talking about? Thank you, Metal Jesus Rocks. That's very kind of you. Bananas in the chat for Metal Jesus Rocks coming in on the Amstream. Is that the real Metal Jesus? Thank you. Wow. Not so sure on that. Looking at my phone. No, that's GP. Cheeky GP. Thank you, GP. You're busted. See on my phone. Thank you, GP, aka Pat. Thank you, GP. Your hidden gem is not so hidden when I watch Zypho. Anyway, we're leaving up Periscope because it's like a bunch of like basic mini games on a giant compilation of like crappy mini games, all made in BASIC. Oh, hello! Next game tonight, Vampire Killer. GP likes to be busted. I bet he does. Vampire Killer. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see this loading screen in full in a minute. Vampire Killer from Scorpio Games World. Oh, check out this box art. Yes! I love box art like this from the early days. Look at that. Look at that. This is the kind of hidden gem that my cat hides in his litter tray. David Watkins. Hang on, guys. Sorry, I've got to put back over it. Tronic Verlag Superfan has donated £1.
You know, Zypho, for all that hate you give the Tron, you're playing an awful lot of awful games that are awfully awful in an awful way.
Hey, it's not my fault, Tronic Verlag. Oh, there's another one. Oh my goodness. You really wanted to get that message through because you did that twice, Tronic Verlag.
You know, Zypho, for all that hate you give the Tron, you're playing an awful lot of awful games that are awfully awful in an awful way.
You did that twice. Are you okay, Tronic Verlag, superfan number 1? Thank you. That's got to be Man Shovel. Thank you, Man Shovel. Pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. Let me just go back over. So nice you said it twice. I know. Thank you, Man Shovel. You feeling okay? Did this inspire Castlevania? It was the original. This must be the original Castlevania, GP. 9 out of 10 already. Sorry, I just wanted to bask in this wonderful box art. The Tron. I love the box art. Yeah, I know. From Scorpio Games World. Now, there's a company that clearly didn't last outside of 1984, probably. Has anyone heard of Scorpio Games World? Wow. The size back here. Out of interest, what else did Scorpio Games World do? 2 games. One more game in 1985, and presumably they went bust. Bless them. Bless them. All right. Vampire Killer. I think we have actually played this before on the... I think I've played this once on the Amstream many moons ago. It's got a score of 5 out of 20 on CPC Power website, which is equivalent to 2.5 out of 10. Will you boys and girls score this more than 2.5 out of 10? Let's find out. Vampire Killer. Let's go. Vampire Killer time. Pause my music just a sec. We might have some tunes. I have a feeling that this is written in BASIC. I don't know. Oh! Get this loading screen. Oh, the text has been drawn as well, bless. And look at that picture of Dracula there. That's just tip top A1. Mwah. Let's let it load. Do you know what? I think we should get instructions. I think we probably should. Jason the Godwin and Bazza Barry Jones. Yeah. Those two did go on to do other games. I think... Oh! We should check them out maybe after this. See what they did. Yeah. Scorpio Gamesville presents Vampire Killer. Dracula is asleep on the 12th floor and it is only a few minutes to midnight. Is it 2 minutes to midnight? If anyone knows that song, good on you. Anyway, and can you reach Dracula and kill him before he flies off to claim some more victims? Press A. Oh, Noble the Savage, welcome into the stream. Sorry, I missed you coming in there. New phone wallpaper, awesome. Is that the from the box art? Oh, good night, David Watkins. Did I say good night to you? I'm so sorry if I didn't. I think I got distracted by the silly dodos. Sorry. 2 minutes to Cliffmas. Ugh. Can you how many seconds everybody flies up to press A? The only way up to the top is by the lifts. Right. They are out of order. On your way up to the top floor, you must collect garlic, stakes, hammers, and crucifix to kill Dracula. These can be found in the rooms, but not all doors lead to rooms. Some are shafts. You have to drop back to the. You will drop back to the first floor, and some are cupboards holding things that will shock you. So, what's your shock level? The entrance to Dracula's tomb is behind a door on level 12. Bullets can also be found in the rooms. These can be fired at bats and spiders when in your path. A limited number of bridges can be used to cross the holes in the floor. Very basic. Keys are OP, left and right. You enter a room or a lift. OPQ, yeah. 9 is fire. Oh, 9 is fire left. 0 is fire right. Right, okay. Right, okay. S for status. B for bridge. A hole. What? B to bridge a hole. Oh, B to bridge a hole. Right, okay. So, OP, Q You to enter a room. That's shoot. B to bridge a hole. Right, okay. Good luck, you'll need it. G to play. Let's go. I pressed G. Oh, I did. Let's go. Should we go for easy? Beef. Pause my music. Open the door. Can I take stuff? I automatically take it. Okay. Oh my goodness. It's in basic, isn't it? What's our status? We've got 1 crucifix, garlic, steaks, hammers, bullets. Got 4 bridges. Right, okay. These feel like Spectrum keyboard controls. I think this is a specky conversion as well, just to make it more interesting. We've got an empty room. Can we walk past the spider? Or will it drop on us? Oh. The lift, you can go up in the lift. This is clearly done in basic because it's like so laggy responding to my prompts. Oh no! I've been shafted. Good grief. Right. Let's just catch up the chat there. Hello, Arnie. How you doing? Yes, Staple Jones, bit of Maiden there as well. Well remembered. Joystick stuck in ceiling fan. Oh god. Golden Goose is on the loose and never out of season. Well done, Velo, as well. Pyrodads came back after you realised that Dolphin Johnny had been patting was a shock. If Richard is touring the UK, is anybody going to see him? I bloody hope not. First 10 years might be my favourite ever CD compilation. I remember that coming out, Sigur Bjorn, yeah. Right. Anna, I see it this time. 2 out of 10 Andy Onions rating would have made me cry to death in the toilet. They never hired me. Dark had to breathe. What smooth animation, Henri. Do we go to the room on the far left? Should we shoot the bat? Here, hang on. We shot the bat. Oh, look at him move now. All that for an empty bloody room. It's like elevator action. This is certainly a game, says Magic Knight. Oh, for God's sakes. I thought I have to withdraw the bun candles, sorry. Why? Do you actually like this one, Anna? It's probably been mentioned, but holy CG-anus. Shoot the spider. I think that was a spider. Right, I think we got some bullets from that. Empty room. There's a room top right there we haven't done yet. We will leave that for now. Oh god, I mean this is boring really. So we pick up those bullets, we get more bullets. Empty room. God. Hello, Mooser. How you doing, mate? Hang on. I had high hopes for this game based on the cover art, but never mind. Akumaju Densetsu. What the hell is that?
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Thank you. How do I pronounce that? Akumaju Densetsu. Thank you for the £1. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. That one's probably gone on my head a little bit. Can you explain the name and the quote? I don't get that one. Is it from Castlevania? Is it? That's one. That Dodo's from Man Shovel. So give him some pumpkins in the chat. Yeah, that one's gone over my head, I'm afraid. Man Shovel. Sorry, I don't know whether... Is that from Castlevania, is it? Does the screen loop back? I don't know. How wide is this house? Ah! I got scared by... A skeleton appeared. Did you see that, chat? You are scared stiff and run from the house. What is this game? This is balls to it. I'm going. What a game over. You're stiff, are you, GP? Oh, Dracula says in Castlevania Symphony Night is Ifo. Akumaju Densetsu or Devil Castle Dracula is the Japanese title for Castlevania. Ah, right. I'm sorry I didn't get the reference. I haven't really played it, mate. Thank you, Mad Shovel. Thank you. He's had enough of this game also. Press V to hunt for more vampires or S to self-destruct. I'm going to press S. Of course, it just resets the Amstrad. Are we gonna see some more stuff in the game before we vote? What if I just go up the lifts a few bits? Do we see more things? Should we vote? Should we vote now? I think, yeah, go on. Vote. Scores out of 10. I don't think we've got many more games left after this, though. Have we? We're on the V already, aren't we, boys and girls? And that was on easy level as well. Hello, Jolly. Welcome, Jolly. And Sunmaster. Hello, Sunmaster. Right. I'll just shove him on into the lift and see if we can get up a few levels or something. Speed kills it. We didn't get the animation there of him dropping. Hang on. The enemies spawn in the same places. Does this lift go up? Let's have a look. We're on level 3. Okay. Not seen much differences so far. Is this faster than Amstream on the shield? No, that's taking us down. Right. Are we going to see anything different? I don't. Oh. Right. It all looks the same to me a bit. Lift's taking us down. And we're back to level 1. Oh, this is annoying. I mean, after you run out of 1984 games. Sorry. No, we're going to have a look at the best games from 1984 from the previous streams. Alright, back up to level 3 here. Let's enter a random room, see what happens. I wish I hadn't now. And it takes you right back to the start in the freaking corner. Right, okay. Yeah, get your scores in out of 10. Definitely done with this one. Let's see if I could twat Pete out cold. You're afraid, are you, Matt Myers, of this one? Right, okay. Right, definitely get your scores in. I think I am definitely done with Vampire Killer. It's got some charm for a game clearly made in BASIC. It must be made in BASIC. It must be. For a game, and if it's made in BASIC, it's not bad for a game made in BASIC, but it is being sold at presumably at full price at the time. So, what's the scores we've had in so far then? Let's have a look. Robin Hook gives this game 2 out of 10. Anna gives it a 2 out of 10 score. Oh, Jonah gives it 2 out of 10 above that. Sorry, I missed your score, Jonah. Anna 2. Batman gives it a 2. GP gives it 1 out of 10. Velo gives it 7. It's interesting and deeper than the others. Wow. Maginite gives it a 2. Manshovel gives it 1.5. Should have ported the MSX Vampire Killer. Okay. Never seen that before, though. 2 out of 10 is functional. Mod gives it 4 out of 10. Nice idea, I suppose. 1 out of Cliff Richard's greatest hit, says Claude. 4 out of 10 for the vampire pick from Martin. Matt Mice gives it 2 out of 10. Just play Tronic Verlogs games after this site. It would make Manshovel's evening. I mean, after you run out of 94 games. Alright, I've already answered that. Sorry. Let's see. 3 out of 10 most realistic bats. Says Owl K, my fellow owl. Malamet gives it 3.5. I'll accept half votes. Green Man from this game, Zypho, is playing Anna. Huh? Sorry, Matt. That you've lost me on that. Sorry. 80s Russia Gamer gives it a 3. Jellyship gives it 2 out of 10. I did it in 1984. Taped over it with this week's top 10. Are you serious, Jonah? Did you actually do that? 2.5 out of 10 from Pirate Daz. Piero Serra gives it a 3. I don't know if it was full price mod. Maybe it was mid price, but it's not a budget game. I don't think budget games existed in 1984. Retrolim gives it a 2. Johnny Boy gives it a 4. Did you give it an arse candle review, Anna? Have I missed it? Henry gives it a 2. Sorry. And Blue Planet gives it a 4 out of 10. OSG, how you doing, mate? No, only you. How you doing, Old Style Gaming? I think I saw you just put a video live on your channel. Right, let's do the scores then. Let's get it totaled up and averaged. Right, okay, so I've got all your scores in the spreadsheet. Let's have a look then. So that plus that plus that plus that plus that plus that plus that. So you can see it's all been done fairly. I didn't do this on the previous part. I just sort of did it in my head before. Ooh, this is pretty low. I think this is going to be the lowest one of the stream so far. So we got 61.5 divided by 23. Again, 23 of you voted again. Same for the last two games. 2.67. I think it's nearer. Yeah, if it was 2.75 or higher, we'd round it up to a 3. It's nearer to 2.5. So it gets a 2.5 score. Poor old Vampire Killer. Ah, Vampire Killer. Unlucky Vampire Killer. 2.5 out of 10 for Vampire Killer. There we go. There we go. Bum candles are cancelled as you banned me. I banned you? I didn't ban you, Anna. What? Did I miss your arse candle rating? Arnie, I'm sorry I missed your score there. Too slow, Chicken Morango. Interesting idea, killed by bad execution. Wish Main was an asshole, I would lick it. Oh my god, GB. Nova ain't banned me, Zypher has humph. I didn't ban you, Anna! Oh! What's happened here? We ran out of time. It is now midnight. You watch helplessly as Dracula flies off into the night sky. Oh, the timer ran out. And Dracula flew off. Oh. I didn't do anything, Anna. YouTube itself, I think, silently auto-modded, like, one of your comments or something earlier. That was nothing to do with me. No, just some here set to ban certain words. I'm just not sure what words are banned. Don't risk it to the YouTube gob. Just try it anyway. Just carry on as normal, Anna. Because obviously some people see... a lot of the people saw your comments. It's just my chat window. It didn't appear in my chat window. But carry on as normal, Anna. Carry on as normal, please, please. Because other people can see it and it made them laugh. And then I eventually got to see it, didn't I? That's no castle. That's a semi in Milton Keynes. Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to have 12 floors. Where's the 12th floor in that bloody thing? Rubbish. Just... Right, let's move on. Right, what's next game? Okay. Vampire bloody killer. Right. Yes, he is, GP. He is. Right. Vampire killer. Right. What's next? Warzone. No, this is a war game simulator. We're not doing simulators or text adventures. GP one's got a semi-inverted. Oh no! It's Wordhang. Oh, we were doing an AMS game on this before, weren't we? And anybody want to come on the stream and take on the Amstrad at some Wordhang via Discord? Remember, we were doing Beat the Amstrad a while back. You remember that? If anybody wants to come and have a go, come on the stream via Discord and your webcam, and take on the Amstrad at Wordhang. Put your hand up in the chat now, and you can come on the stream briefly if you want. I'll put you in via Discord for a game of Wordhang. So we got to guess the word. You have to guess it letter by letter, and don't get him hanged. Born Educational Software. So it came out via this. Then Amsoft picked it up. There's the Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, that is the Amsoft logo. Oh yeah, then they kept it on there. There's Amsoft. Yeah, yeah. Does anybody want to appear, or shall I just play it quick? Say something in the chat quickly. You wanna come on the stream? Wasn't the old guy in the Shawshank Redemption in this game? There's a French version, Le Pendu. Is there? Oh yeah, there it is. There it is, Henry. Yeah. Yeah. Get a shovel on. They hung a monkey in a town near mine during the war. They thought it was a German spy. I've heard a story about that. Yeah. I have no idea what you're talking about. He online. He's fallen asleep again, hasn't he? Don't know. It doesn't look like we got any takers. Oh, I don't know. I think Manshovel might have just dropped in the voice chat channels. Is Manshovel wanting to take it on? I don't know. I'm gonna load it up first of all. Wordhang. The old guy hung himself at the end. Oh, I could barely remember the movie now. Get OSG on. Oh, has he dropped? Oh no, I think he's waiting. Manshovel, do you want to join in? Enter the words one by one. Use the list stored in memory. You can enter a word. Ooh. Ooh. I'll do it. Good man, Manshovel. I'll get you on. So just chill. I'll get you in just a sec. I can actually put a word in myself. Oh, enter the words one by one. Oh. Ah. Oh, interesting. I can actually, what I can do here, I can put the word in. Interesting. Interesting. Right. Hold on a second then, boys and girls. Let me think of something I can put in here. Right. Right. Oh, shoot. I don't know if you saw that or not. I should have hidden that. Manshovel, did you see me type that in? Be honest, Manshovel, did you see me type that in? Oh, bugger. I thought I'd hidden it then. Oops. Oh! Bugger. Alright, I'll have to reload that. I thought I could have tripped you up on that one. That would have been so funny if I tripped you up on Zauberschloss. I'll load it up again. Arse! Arse. Alright. Alright. Okay. I'll have to hide this. Right, I've got to think of something. What can I get Man Shovel on? Just imagine if I got him tripped up and bloody shot Zauberschloss. Did you spell Zypho with a Z there, Velo, in the chat? Bloody hell. I know, it would have thought Scotland would have beaten Spain, eh? 2-0 as well. Hartlepool monkey hangers. During the Napoleonic Wars, I thought it was French, it was hairy and nobody could understand it. Could have just been from Portsmouth, though. Oh, you were typing random letters and decided to turn it into Zypho. Right. Fair enough, Bello. Oh, man. Maybe I should just pick a... maybe just pick a game from my shelf. Let's turn off that. Let's see. Alright, I've picked a game. We'll just do one. And I'll get Manship in. Right, okay. Let's bring in... Where am I? Right. Right down. Right, okay. Hey, how do I get in here? Hey, Man Shovel, can you hear me? Hey, Man Shovel, can you hear me at all, dude?
You hear me now?
I can hear you.
Right, then that makes two of them. Hold on.
Oh, I can see you now. I can see you and I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just had to play around with my stuff for a second.
Hey, chat, can everyone hear Man Shovel okay?
Oh, to the two skins, mate.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
I'm alright, it's Friday and I'm not working, so I'll take it.
Awesome stuff. Awesome. Right. Yeah, chat, Blue Planet says, yep, you can all hear him okay. Let me know, chat, let me know if you need me to, like, turn up Man Shovel or turn him down or anything like that. Don't listen to Retro and Limb there. It says, remove his camera and his audio. He's a cheeky scouser.
Seriously, isn't he? Alright.
Cool. Alright, are you ready for a bit of Amsoft Wordhang, Man Shovel?
Hey, did you pick something better than Zauberschloss?
Yeah. It's an Amstrad game. It's a good game. It's quite a famous-ish game. Famous-ish game. I don't know whether I'll give you any more clues than that.
All right.
GP's got a question for you. What's that behind him? Looks like a nude painting.
Let's see. We've got a couple of paintings. One here. One up. The larger one is The Death of Job by, what the heck is his name? Harry Freeman Jones is a local artist. He painted that like 40 or 50 years ago. The other one my wife would be able to tell you more about. She collected that piece. Pretty cool, though.
Yeah, I can't see you very well because your connection's a bit low quality.
Oh, that's why we need to nationalize telecom and take the infrastructure out of the hands of the greedy capitalists.
Right on.
Right. That was enough for GP. Love you, GP.
OSG, no, it's not Stormy Daniels, no.
Oh, no. I'm more of a Hannah Waddingham kind of guy.
Don't be putting Mrs. Shovel on by accident again in case she batters you. She's not in the background. No, she's not in the kitchen. Where is Mrs. Shovel? Is she out tonight?
Oh, she's about somewhere.
She's about somewhere.
Are you in there, Mrs. Shovel? She might be in the back of the house. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna give Mrs. Shovel some love. If she appears on stream, don't worry.
Look, you didn't tell me I were on stream.
Awesome. All right. Do you want to go for your first letter, sir? Oh, she's here.
Oh, everybody says hello. Zypho says hello, and the AM squad say hello.
Hello, everybody.
What up,
You'll have to
Mrs.
pick that up.
Shovel?
What up, Mrs. Shovel?
Sorry, I'm making Easter candy.
She's making Easter candy right now. Zypho's on Google.
What'd you say?
Zypho's on Google. Anyway.
Making Easter candy. Nice.
Yeah, she likes to do that sort of stuff. It's peanut butter and Rice Crisp balls.
OSG says,
Good
well done for not swearing, Mrs. Shovel.
One time she swore on the radio. It was awesome.
Was that during an interview?
It was like right before our band was playing live on the radio, and then she dropped a couple of F-bombs. I can't remember what she said, but then she was like, "Ooh!"
Awesome. Was that the last time you were ever interviewed on the radio?
You're making fun of me.
I think on that particular program, we might have been interviewed again on another radio program. You know, college radio. That's the way you get onto the airwaves over here.
Awesome.
It was late night anyway, so the regulatory agency has different rules for late night broadcasting. They just the programmers discourage you from doing it.
Of course. All right, dude. What's your first letter, my friend?
Give me an A.
An A. Well done. An A is there. Oh, and another A.
Hey.
You have two A's there. So I know you might be a little bit delayed behind seeing it on the stream. So
Yeah, the stream on my TV is a little lagging. It's probably a few seconds behind. So towards the beginning and towards the end.
right, you can see it now. Cool, cool. It's not
Very
Clax,
cool.
fellow. No. And it's not that either, GP.
All right, I will take an E.
An E. There's an E there. Well done. And another E.
Oh.
And another one. There are 3 E's there.
3 E's. Wow. This is
And
filling in the
another
blanks.
one. There's 4 of them there.
4 E's?
Old Style Gaming is lucky to be employed, apparently, in the chat. Reading his message. 4 E's means a great weekend. Yes.
Yeah, right. There's no E in MDMA.
Actually, I think they've made this too easy. Once you've got that E.
I'm gonna go for a consonant now.
Okay.
Can I get a B, Bob?
A B. This one, I might have to give you another. Oh, it's a. Oh dear, it's not there. I might have to give you another game after this one. This was probably too easy.
I need some consonants to kind of put everything together.
Yeah.
I got my head hanging. Okay, give me a C, Bob.
A C. It's not there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Give me an L as in Lima, Bob.
L for Lima. Oh, hey, Gutto Crew. Mr. Justy, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Let's have a look for an L.
DJ Justy.
Oh, it's not there either.
Yeesh. I'm going to take a G, Bob.
A G. Right. Anna's cheering you on some pumpkins there. Oh, a G is there. Well done. And another G is there.
Wow. Good news is the letters that are right are appearing in multiples. Target Renegade, Bob.
What letter do you want to go for?
T.
Sorry?
T is in
T.
Titan.
Yeah. Okay. T then.
R is in Robino.
There, the T's are coming in there. R. I think you're getting it. It's filling up.
We'll take a D as in duck.
There you go. Well done. Congratulations. You saved him from hanging.
Aster didn't deserve it anyway.
Well done, my friends. Have a round of applause there. Good game, good game. Woo. Well done, mate. Well done. Even though he's got no arms and legs, as Rachel Lim says there, yeah. GG's, man, Shovel.
Just a torso and a head. Want to pick another game to try and stump me?
Yeah, why not? We'll do one more quick one then. Right, I need to enter a word. Okay, I need to think of a game.
Finally, a good game tonight that I've seen. I don't know what you played before I came out of the stream.
What was the first game you saw tonight? Can't remember now. Can't remember when you came in.
I came in when you were skipping the two word games or text-based games. So the tripods, and then the game before that.
We had Survivor, Weetabix Vs The Titchies, Timebomb.
Yeah, so I think the first game I saw was Survivor.
Oh, that was the first game tonight.
Or maybe okay, then I came on to the second game because it was the end of you playing Survivor.
Oh, there you go.
Give you a cheeky dono like quoting "Eye of the Tiger" or something, and then you skipped the two text-based games and then went on to Weetabix or whatever. I gave you a cheeky dono from Night Shift Software.
Ah, fair enough. Right. Oh, God, do you want? I don't know if to really obscure. I'm looking at the previous game. I'd say I'm gonna pick one maybe from the earlier parts.
Yeah, you should probably take pity on me. I'm American, you know. We didn't grow up in the Amstrad over here.
Oh, I suppose.
Even though I'm starting to get my knowledge on it. I'm not like an Encyclopedia Britannica like Mr. Dave Mamehays.
Oh, Henri. Take care, Henry. Good night, matey. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you soon.
Nui, Henry Madu.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Mancha, well, you went blank in the telly. That was my fault there, just for a sec.
Oh, I see how it is. I'm getting shadow banned like Anna tonight, huh?
Yeah. Oh, you gone blank again. Damn. It's every time I look at my list of games, you go blank on the screen here. 1 second, guys. Sorry. Sorry for letting Mancha go blank there. All right. I think I know which one I'll do then. Right. He should be coming back. Oh, there, he's back now. Right. Okay. Let me choose again then. Let's do... Oh, it doesn't fit in. Bugger. Too many letters.
Anyway, when I went blank, I said that you're shadow banning me like you're shadow banning Anna.
I'm not shadow banning Anna. It's YouTube.
YouTube. I love how you enunciate your vowels like that, especially your double O sounds.
All right, I picked one. There we go.
Zoological Association.
All right, it's a shorter one, but we'll see if it trips you up or not. I don't know. It's been mentioned tonight. Okay.
It's been mentioned tonight.
Yeah. So you've got a chance.
I will take a T as in tango, Bob.
Okie dokie. Oh dear, a wrong guess.
Wow.
102, it fits. Might do.
That's funny.
I'm so gutted you saw me typing in Zauberschloss earlier, because if I tripped you up on that, I would have laughed my ass off.
All right. Give me an A as an alpha, Bob.
Okay. Well done. It's there. And again.
You can't go wrong going.
And again.
First.
You got 3 A's. Is this Amaranth? Says Secure Bjorn. No.
Amaranth.
Actually, I wonder if this might trip up some people in the chat as well, but we'll see. See who's been paying attention tonight.
I will take a B as in Bravo, Bob.
Okay, bravo. It is not there.
Ooh. I will take an S as in snake, Bob.
Okay, let's see if S is there. It is not there.
Oh.
What if anyone in the chat will get it as well?
I will take a D as in Delta, Bob.
D for Delta. It is not there. Ooh. Gets his little white belt on there. Right. Why are we hanging the red school anyway?
I will take an E as an Echo, Bob.
E for Echo. It is not there.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I will take an I as in India, Bob.
I for India. Oh my goodness, not there either.
I will take an O as in Octopus, Bob.
O for Octopus. It's not there. Oh, have I got you here?
I will take an R.
when we were playing this before, we had like a Amstream wall of shame we were putting people on if they failed. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Have I
do
still got the...
recall.
I have. I've got the Amstream wall of shame. And Pete Walker nearly ended up on it. Oh, here it is. I found the image. There it is on stream. And we were going to put people's pictures up on the wall of shame if you fail.
Hey, why do you have Death Kick and Pit Fighter up there?
Because they're one of the worst games. There we go. I've got Cliff on there.
Death Kick is awesome. Stop it. In all of its yellow glory, okay? It's great.
OSG's looking down in anger at people on the wall of shame, GP, that's why.
OSG, don't look back in anger. I heard you say.
Right. Don't end up
Okay.
on the Amstream wall of shame. That's all I'm going to say, yeah.
All right, Bob, I'm going to take an R as in Roger.
Ah! Right. It's not there! I might have stumped. Even the chat stumped, I think. I've done a tough one. Right.
All right, give me an L as in Lima, Bob.
Okay. It's not there!
Who the heck? What do you have for double consonants at the beginning?
Choose
Oh,
a letter.
jeez.
If you make a wrong guess, he will hang. Oh my god, you've got one guess left.
Oh, well, give me a U as an umbrella, Bob.
Okay, U. Well done, U is there.
We're getting low on the vowels here, so it's got to be there. It'll be before that first A. Yes, it is. No L, no R. E.
Good grief. Is anyone in the chat? Well, no, you're not going to... I don't think anyone in the chat was going to guess it because you've only got 2 letters on the board.
We'll take a C as in Charlie, Bob.
Aye. It's there. And another letter's there. Right, this game was mentioned whilst we were playing Timebomb. I'll give you one big fat clue. That is a huge clue.
I want to look at it, and it looks like guacamole, but...
Some people in the chat are close.
We'll take a G as in grande. Bob.
You sure?
I'm still pretty stumped.
You sure?
You have to ask me twice. Are you going to sow the seeds of doubt in my soul?
A G. Yep.
Give me a G.
Okay, G is.
As in G money.
Oh dear, wrong guess. Oh! Wrecked.
Hanged and not hung.
Is better luck next time. It was Quackerjack. Unlucky. Unlucky man shovel. Is it the wall of shame for you? I don't know.
Along the wall of shame. I don't care. I know my picture is going to look a lot better than Trump's mugshot, so...
We'll put you briefly on there. Now, you can stand next to Death Kick and Bridget.
I'll take that.
You'll take that. Oh.
Death Kick with the obvious Bruce Lee swipe right there.
Oh well. GG's for playing, my friends. You got the first one though. We'll
Thank
call
you for
it a
giving me the
draw.
opportunity.
Well played, mate. That was a surprisingly tough one. I thought it was a shorter word, but
Quackajack's a little weird because it's not like quacka. It's a little slangy, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, that was perhaps a little unfair. I don't know, but it was talked about earlier. I thought maybe it was still fresh in your mind. It might have come.
Yeah, there were too many good jokes being thrown around by the audience, and you know, I just lost my train of thought.
No worries, mate. That was perhaps a little bit unfair. That one. You probably hadn't played that one.
Well,
So
I guess I'll go back to hanging out with the plebeians, and then you can bring OSG on here.
Right.
And
Well, I won't
he
put
can bomb
your
his choice.
I won't permanently put your picture on the wall of shame. You were only briefly there, just for a few seconds, and then you were taken off. Don't worry.
Okay,
You're
okay,
you're a
I'll
legend.
take that.
Yeah, Pete didn't get put on the wall of shame permanently because he did have a fail, I think, when he appeared.
Well, you know, that's the thing is English is not Pete's like native language.
No.
Welsh, so
What is Pete? Not sure, but all right, well played, mate. I better crack on. Is it? Oh God, it's just turned midnight. Right. Take care, mate. Thanks for taking part. Always been a good sport, and as always, you're an absolute legend. And a lovely,
cheers,
lovely bloke.
matey, and oi to the true skins.
Oh, it's the true
mate.
skins. Cheers, mate. Take care, dude. In a bit. Oh, well done, man shovel there. Well done. Right. What we need now, boys and girls, is scores out of 10, which is kind of weird for this kind of game. I won't call it an educational game. What would we call this? It is kind of an educational game, but it's more of a puzzler, really. It's kind of more in the line of like, because I mean, you can set your own words for this. But you would be. It actually comes with a whole like dictionary of words you play against the computer. So, I guess it's a puzzle game. They call it educational, but I put it in the puzzle category. Use the list of words stored in memory. Whatever. But yeah. So scores out of 10 for this one. We'll leave it there. What would you want for this one? Game. Well done to Man Shovel again there. Well played, matey. Well played. Let's get some scores coming in then. I'll put it in my spreadsheet. So 80s Retro Gamer gives it a 4 out of 10. Is that pi out of 10? It works just great. So that'd be like a 4 out of... Is that... Hang on, that's 3 out of 10, isn't it, then? So Andrew gives it 7 out of 10. It is liked. 5 out of 10 from Magic Knight. Pirate Daz gives it 6 out of 10 as fun with friends. There you go. It was fun. You see, we worked it into the stream there and we had a laugh. There you go. Journalship gives it 10 out of 10 as potential when you save your own words list. Even better when drunk. Bloody hell. Got a 10 out of 10 score. This might skew it somewhat. 5 out of 10. Anna goes, Anna's not sure what to do there. Robin Hook gives it a 5. Alright, what were you main saying while I was preoccupied? Some of them guessed Quackerjack when you was going, are you sure you want to have a G? See, you were being a good boy not reading the chat, Man Shovel. Good lad, good lad. Johnny gives it a 7. Matt Myers a 4. Robin Hook gives it a 5. 5 out of 10 from Anna, as it could look and sound better. It's a tough one to score, really, this one, really. Johnny Boy gives it a 5. Where was I? Blue Planet gives it a 6. Jace, hello, Jace. Jace gives it a 3. Arnie gives it 8 out of 10. Ant-Man is a classic. Minor problems here with presentation. Otherwise, a good one. No. I score highly. Retro Loom gives it a 5. It does what it's meant to do. Yeah. Retro Q. Hello, Retro Q. Congratulations on winning the last race of marbles last night, mate. Well done. Sarah gives it 7 out of 10. A lot of fun was had by all. There you go. 20 out of 10 from Man Shovel. An Amstream classic. Well, we're going to have a serious score from you. Maud gives it a 7. I give it something out of something, says OSG. Mame Hayes gives it 6 out of 10. Gregory loses more than his clock. Right, is that all the scores? I think that is. Oh, that was last one was from Mame Hayes. Okay, just in case any more come in. Right. I'll be a judge of that, Zypho. Mark it as 20. I can't really do that. Trying to do legit scores. Right. Okay. Let's total it up then. Figure this out. So, equals that plus that plus that plus that plus that plus that. That plus 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 that. Wow. This is going to be interesting. Right. So 108. Where's my calc? 108 divided by 19. 5.68. So, ooh, was that 10 out of 10 legit? Yeah, it's from Jonah. I think he's been on the toilet duck this evening. It's an Excel spreadsheet stream. We're working out the scores. 5.68. If it was 5.75 or higher, I'd round it up to a 6. But I think it's a 5.5 then. 5.5 out of 10 for Wordhang. Thank you, everyone. You like Turd Hang. So, yeah, 5.5 out of 10. There we go. Well, right mixed bag of scores for that one. Seems a... Did I add that up right? Let me just double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that does add up right. Yeah. Okay. You set, are you retro for your drinks? Cool, cool. Bucket 0 smoky, or you're entering a world of pain, a world of pain. Right. Get Mass Mania out for Zypho. Oh, bloody hell. Right, next game then, boys and girls. Okay, also my view count's been stuck for a while. Sorry. Let me update that. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's reset the Amstrad. Get off that. Wordhang is done. Right, so that was Wordhang. Nearly done. Next up, Wreckless Roger. Oh, God, from Blaby. Blaby Games. Oh, God. Not Blaby. Blaby, who did Death Kick and other such classics. Oh, sweet Lord Jesus. Right, okay. Let's have a look at the box art for this. Not entirely terrible. Wreckless Roger. Wreckless Roger. Wreckless Roger. Release Roger. I quite like the box art there. Not bad for an early game. Okay. Ugh. So yeah, Blaby are known to, for doing terrible, terrible games. Basically, Death Kick and all that kind of stuff. That's not a bad box art. That's not bad. That's full size there. Okay, Wreckless Roger. Let's go. Hopefully, I've got it. Yes, I have. Right, Wreckless Roger. Wreckless Roger. Now loading. Sounds like a British porn star. By P.L. Thomas. Right. Oh, GP. Good night, GP. Hopefully you get to sleep this time. And sweet dreams. And have a great weekend, GP. Take care, mate. Take care. A cover is from a film, I swear. You reckon, Anna? Reckon. Right, press I for instructions. Yeah, let's read the instructions quickly. Oh, God. A wall of text. Just what you want to read at just gone midnight. Great. Okay. Oh, let me just clean my glasses quickly. Right, after landing on an inhospitable planet, our hero, Wreckless Roger, has to explore the caverns to redeem his dismembered ship. That's always what happens in these games. I've heard this plot a million times. Redeem his dismembered ship, the Millennium Sparrow. Not the Millennium Falcon, but the Millennium Sparrow. Nice. I'll give it plus points for that. While in the caverns, you will have to face various aliens. Used to be easy pickings for our gallant hero with his trusty laser. The 5 parts of the Sparrow have been hidden within a complex of teleport mazes. So we've got 5 parts of the ship. When exploring the caverns, the teleportals will not activate until all life forms in the vicinity have been terminated. Once the teleportals have been activated, use the cursor keys to move to the next cavern. Alright, okay. In various caverns, when all the aliens are killed, an exit will be placed in the center. Here you can exit if you have a section of the Sparrow. Use to move to the next cavern. Various caverns, when all the aliens are killed, an exit will be placed in the center. Right. Right. How do you move left and right? Right. I'm trying to. What's left and right? Right, I've got controls working. Okay. Oh. Shooty. So it's single screen. Jesus, there's not much going on graphics-wise, is there? Oh? I can move... Wow, is that it? Just one single screen of exits that appear. You choose whichever exit. Oh, I don't. Whoa! And I'm dead. Pew pew. Controls okay. Sprites are full of phone. Okay. You got a choice of exits. I mean, how do you know where you're going? What's the right way to go? Is this? I think I'm game over. Is that it? play better on the C16. I like the inclusive nature of a game with someone in a wheelchair. Okay. Johnny Fart Pants the game. Super Fart Man. Dipho Silence says it's all. Says it all. When I started playing it, yeah. Yeah. The character looks like it's in a flying wheelchair. Oh, I see. Yes. Right. Hello, it's me, George, again. Oh, bastards. The dead sounds like a wet fart. Yeah. Actually, very similar to this group's album cover. Oh! How on earth did you find that? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I can't zoom in the album cover you just linked me to for some reason. What's going on? Chimp Thriller. Hang on, let me Google it from a better website. Bloody hell. Right. OSG sent me a link to this, so... Remember, this was the artwork on the cover, right? Now check this out. This is the album cover of a band artist called Part Chimp. Their called an album called Thriller. Wow, that is identical. How naughty is that? Release year. Hang on, no. Release year 2009. OSG linked me to that. They might have used. Actually, they might have used this artwork. Might have. They used this artwork. This artwork might have come from like early 80s or late 70s. So this Part Chimp have used this artwork that they use from an artist that was previous or something like that. Oh, who knows? Who the fart knows? Because sometimes artwork gets reused and reused throughout the years and stuff. Yeah. Tell Larry so he can make a video about it. Right, let's give it another go. I mean, there's not much to this. Right, we've moved down. Right, so basically destroy... Oh, fart. If an enemy gets on you, basically, you're screwed. Life lost, there's no way to sort of get out of it. There's hardly anything to this game. Huh? I didn't even choose my direction there. I was still in the center of the screen and it just... It just moved on to the next screen without really me doing anything. I don't know what's going on there. I mean, what? I didn't get a chance to choose. It might be because I'm using cursor keys for joystick and it said something about cursor keys for... Ah! It's all right. It controls okay, shooty, but it's all a bit samey, boring. Yeah. Sniper killed by a... Oh, God. Looking at chat, got me killed there. Zypher's in bed. Baraduke for CPC. I'll start with where Pirate Daz there says I play better on the C16. I read that out before, but yeah. Love games with the death animation of enemies kills you. Yeah, that happens, yeah. Bicycle, but in no way related to the game somehow. Jetpack minus the rocket and platforms. Binding of Isaac version 0.01. Some scores coming in already. Hey, Super Nintendo, how you doing, mate? Welcome. Good evening to you too, mate. And hey, it's the weekend. Oh, are you off? Sorry, I missed Pirate Daz leaving us there. Good night, Pirate Daz. Happy sailing on the high seas, mate. Have a great weekend. Good night, good night. So the character is Zypho after he ate Pete's Vindaloo and he's fapping at shapes for some reason. Lovely description there, Flib. Also, why does this look like a BBC Micro game? It does. I see what you're saying, Flib. It does a bit. It does a bit. Superground actress is still alive. Oh, what's her name? Gertrude. Oh, I forgot her name now. Yes, she is. Yeah. That artwork looks like another C64 game of Phalamus game, but you can't remember the name of it. Oh, God. Go hunting then for it. It looks like it was taken from a 70s prog rock album. That is also true. Yes. How do you fix the Millennium Sparrow? I have no idea. Somewhere hidden within probably thousands of these identical looking rooms is part of the Millennium Sparrow. I don't think we're ever going to find it. That isn't a horror, but its implementation is bad. There's no difference between any of the rooms. They're just black square rectangular rooms with nothing to discern the difference between them. How are you supposed to like basically map your way around this room, this game? I have no idea. I'm just looking on the CPC Power website now. There's no maps for this room, this game. It's impossible to map. How do you know where you're going, where you are, how you find parts of the Millennium Sparrow? Is that Blue Peter in the games? I have no idea. If it was running around caves looking for these parts, there might be something. Exactly, Sigurбjorn. Hello, Beardo. Welcome. There's also a book by Harry Harrison called Prime Number that uses the artwork. Really? I'm going to Google that. I'm going to Google that right away. Harry Harrison, Prime Number. No way. Ah! Bloody hell. So we got Part Chimp using that artwork, Wreckless Roger using that figure, and there's also a book using that artwork as well. Wow. This artwork has been used more time than Flibble Sand's bottom. Jesus. Right. Sorry, Flib. I should have said GP's bottom, but he's gone to bed. So I picked on you. Are we sure there's nothing else to it? There's possibly a bit more to it. I'll give it one more go. You can put your scores in out of 10, though. Yeah, the curse keys are used to choose direction. That's what's happening. I'm still pushing directions as I get after I killed enemies. But it's also used to control the character, I think, with the joystick. But turn this off and play some music by Part Chimp instead. Copyright. Press spacebar. Hello, Vimster. What do you want me to press spacebar for? Oh, someone April Fool's Zypho. What? Well done, Beardo, on finding that. Did you do a reverse image search? Oh, this one. What, you want me to show more of this wonderful game? Oh, beach balls? Space beach balls? Who knows if we're going to find a part of the Millennium Sparrow or not, and what that will mean. Oh, some of the explosion there hurt me. But yeah, it just... I mean, the coding-wise, there's something solid coding-wise here. Because it controls and moves about the screen nice enough. They just haven't bothered to do anything else with it. Make an interesting game out of it. I've just moved back to the same screen I was just on, I think. Oh, arse biscuits. So basically, you just got to clear off all the enemies on the screen. And then you can move on to the next screen. That's it. That's all you do. And hopefully you come across a part of your spaceship called the Millennium Sparrow, and that is it. And I've just moved back to the same screen I was just on, so I'm done with this one. This is a knockoff of The Pyramid on Spectrum. Is it really? Right. How you doing, Vimy? Hope you're doing alright, mate. Thanks for the knowledge there. And Beardo, I hope you're doing well as well, mate. Looks like this book was published in 1970, so I'm going to guess this was first. Holy crap. Wow. Oof. Wow. What's Sci-Fi score for this game? 3.5 out of 10. 4 maybe, if I'm being super generous. I don't know. Right, I'm going to get your scores. Oops. Hang on. Pressed the wrong thing. Oh! What's this? Sloped Taz Tattoo has donated £1. Good grief.
Baraduki.
Baraduki. Thank you for the £1. That's got to be a Man Shovel one. Yeah, Baraduke was good. If they could make, if they could have turned this into like a Baraduke arcade conversion, that would have been cool. Wait for my phone to update, but I'm pretty sure that was a Man Shovel. Don't know. Baraduki. Yes. I'm going to assume that's Man Shovel. My phone is not updating for some weird reason. Thank you. I'm going to assume that's Man Shovel. Oh, it's Texie here. Hello, Texie. How you doing, buddy? How's things? Right. I'm going to start collecting scores. Streamlabs has been funny tonight. It is a bit. I'm sorry for that double dono earlier. My emails are not updating. Was that you, Man Shovel? I'm going to guess that was. Right. Right, let's see. There's been a mixture of scores coming in throughout me playing that. We go from... Where do we go from? Right. So, Blue Planet gave it 3 out of 10. My min box is not responding on my phone. So, I've got to say thank you, Man Shovel. Blue Planet gave it 3 out of 10. Anna, 2 out of 10. When Evolution of Blasters with Eyes, it had this game in mind. And the Onions. What? 2 out of 10. Man Shovel, 6 out of 10. It's alright. Retron 4. No trolleys. Tegurbion, meh. It's meh. 5. Velo gives it 2 out of 10. Right. Blue Planet says Thieves 1 out of 10. Oh, hang on. You gave an earlier score, didn't you? So it's a revised score, so it's a 1. Okay. Okay, and then Matt Myers gave it an 8 out of 10. What? That's a high score. Blimey. Retron Limb 4, no trolleys. Hang on. Didn't you give a score earlier? Don't double score it. Because, yes, you gave a score earlier. Right, okay, so Flibble gives it a 1. Velo, a 1 out of 10 gash. Hang on. Yeah, he had a score earlier as well. Few out of 10 from Velo. Sigilbion's 5, so I've got to remove. No, that one's. Move that 1 out. 8 out of 10. Right. Oh my god. Okay. 80s Retro Gamer gives it a 1. Right. Okay. I think I'm caught up now with the scores. Right. Hey, Amsteriga, Ziska. How you doing, my friend? I enjoyed checking out your Goldorak demo. Looking and playing really good, my friend. How's it going? Good to see you, Amsteriga. Welcome. So where do I get to? Manama gives it a 5 out of 10. Robin Hood gives it a 1 out of 10. Batman scores it a 4 out of 10. Johnny Boy gives it a 4 out of 10. Maud a 5 out of 10. OSG says it's an assault and an insult to the BBC Micro. Arnie gives it a 3 out of 10. As so far this AT has told me there's a lot of crap on the CPC. Hey, it's early days. It's 1984, Flip. There's been some good games. I'm going to have a look at some of the best games of the 1984 very soon. Anna gives it a 2. Hang on, didn't we have a score from you earlier? Oh god, I have to scroll up the chat again. Kind of duplicate scores. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Right. Oh no, the chat window just re-scrolled. Oh god. I'm so behind on this now. Where was I writing scores now? No, I thank God. I think I know where I am. This is so awkward now to do. It's better when everyone just did it in one big block. And I'll do that next time. New Planet gave it 3. I swear I wrote down the score for you earlier as well. Blue Planet, you gave it 1 out of 10 earlier as well. Yeah, you did. You put a score in earlier, Blue. Yeah, you put in Thieves 1 out of 10 earlier, Blue Planet, and then you got 3 out of 10 later. Oh. Right, I'll just leave that. I'll be asked doing this. Right, 6 out of 10 from Piero. So Gilligan gives it 5. OSG gives it 2. Right. 2 out of 10 for the Soul Network from Jonah. Andy H gives it 3. I think it was Slope's Taz Tattoo. That's who they said they were. Yeah, that's from you, Man Shovel. My email's finally updated. Thank you, Man Shovel. Man, oh bloody hell, Retrolim, you again. Posting your score. Right, okay, that'll do. I can't be arsed second and working out any more scores. Right, I'm done with that. Right, I'll just do what I've got here, and that will do. Right, that plus 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 that. 70. Okay. And we got 70 divided by 20 scores. Get the average. 3.5. Right on the nose. 3.5 out of 10 for... What the fuck will we playing there? Wreckless Roger. Poor old Wreckless Roger gets a 3.5 out of 10. 3.5. Yeah, feels about right for that. Okay. Poor old Wreckless Roger there. Okay. Move on. Right. Okay. Is lucky to get that. Yeah. Right, okay. Next game, I think, might be the last one of 1984, potentially. We shall see. We shall see. So, Wreckless Roger there. Oh, God. It is, though. I think it is. There's only more. We'll go on to the letter X. And it's Xanagrams from Amsoft. We won't be dwelling on this long though, and I don't think I'll pull. I don't think this is a game to play with people in Discord on pulling in like Man Shovel or someone. Bloody Xanagrams. Oh God. Yeah, I think this will be a bit boring anyway. But we'll fire it up, have a little look at it, and move on. Piero's like, yay. Hey, done diss this. Don't diss this. I won't diss it, Andrea. I won't diss this. Don't worry. Some people do like this a lot, you know. So, you have a box arts for this. Yeah. Go. Oh, this came out before Amsoft from Postern. The original box art before Amsoft got it combines the fun of Hangman with the mental stimulation of anagrams and crosswords. Right. It's Hangman meets, yeah. Anagrams and crosswords. Wow. Then Amsoft got their hands on it and re-released it under Amsoft. Wow. Okay. Interesting. And that's about as interesting as it gets. Xanagrams, there you go. Right, Zypho's saggy moves. I beg your pardon. Zypho Grand's only on OnlyFans. What? Funny how Zypho can translate Andrea's chat. I know what you're saying. It's late at night for typing on phones and stuff. You can get the images without the watermarks, Flip. You just have to like click a button there, and it's a bit of a pain in the arse when you download. Grams. Which level? We'll go for level 1, maybe. How many words? I don't know. Go for 3 words. Right. E. Right. Okay. Maybe not then. A. D. L. N. O. E. S. Ah. Oh, you move the cursor along. I see. Tells you M isn't in the list. Ah. Control Shift Escape to play. Right. Okay. Sheep. Wake up, sheeple. No, what's gonna be this? Sheep. What's gonna be the word being? What word got 3 letters after sheep? I'm gonna say sheeples. Ah, sheep. Sheepdog. Right, so what you get is on the right hand side here is the only possible letters that will fit down here. You got A, E, L, N, S, T, Y. Right, so you know what letters are going to be available here on the right hand side. Does that make sense? And then you're going to have another word at the bottom there. Yeah. You win, sheepdog. Yeah. Exciting stuff. It's not pedos. It's not prostitute. Pen. Pen. Penises? Where's the eye? There's no eye there. We can't end this game. No, don't worry. Because what we'll do for the last hour of the stream after this is look back over and work out, see what the high scoring games were from my spreadsheet. Penalty. Well done. Who got penalty? I think it was Jonah. Was it Jonah? Fenrir got it pretty quickly as well there. It's going to be penalty. And then, yes! It was! Press any key for another game. Got another quick one. Let's go for level 2. Maybe 4 words. Well done. Well done. Oh god, have we made this too hard? I don't know. A great band. Yeah, this is good. It's alright, isn't it? It's alright. Oh, you got a lot more letters now. Bold. There you go. We'll clear up a few letters there. Bold. Boot. Yeah. Boob. Right. What could be here? Get some letters going off here, right. So T is not T. Not C. Lap. Right. So it's LAP there. LAP. Lapel. There you go. Lapel. I got it there. Ah, got it before you. Although Flibble got it as well there. Well done, Flibble. Flibble. Right. Okay, chat. What are we going to go for here then? Let's try I. P-I-P-O-P-U. Oh. Maybe P. It's got to be R, isn't it? Right. Try an I. Prick. No, it's not prick. Print. Sorry, I got there before you, chat. I had to get there before, yeah. Right, I'll let the chat get this one. What'd you call me? Sorry, chat. Trussock, toaster. Right, you've got letters C, K, O, S, S, and U. Tussock. Tussock a word? Yeah, what the hell is a tussock? You want me to try tussock? What the hell is a tussock? Who got tussock first? Piero Serra. What the fart is a tussock? A small area of grass that is thicker or longer than the grass growing around it. Well, I never knew that. He's a right tussock. Like Bradley Walsh answer the questions on the chase and then immediately ask the question on the chase and then immediately after. I know. I had to chuck some letters in just to get it going. Then it was like pretty obvious, unfortunately. Do you want me to do chat? Do you want me to do another Xanagram? Do you want to do another? Do you want me to do another Xanagram? Or shall we move on? You want to do one more? New word learnt today. Pizza tussock. Yeah, Xanagram rocks. Nah. Please no. Cypher is a grassy lump. What? No, 10 already. Do you want another Xanagram chat? Or should we move on? Oh, that's even a rare word in Britain. I didn't even... I thought tussock might be like... another word... be something like a priest's underpants or something. Oh! I caught me trussocks on me. The trussocks are riding up the crack again. Who knows? Nobody kill Retro Limb or play Blackpool is cancelled. Nah. That's a cassock. Yeah. I'm not getting an overwhelming response there from chat to play another round. I'm gonna say tussock next time. I refer to cutting the grass. I use quagmire now every time it rains and there is mud now. More. One more. Lifer goes to church, the priest rubs his head and whispers good lad into his ear. I do not go to church. No. What I've found out is 1984 sucks. Alright, we'll go level 3. And we'll go 5 words. Go on then. Ooh. Right. Let's get us going here. There's a P word there. I'll just get us going. A V word there. And then word there. I'll move the cursor back up here. Right. Captain. No. There's 2 letters in between C and P. Crap game. No, it's not crap there, no. Cassock. I'll try an A there. A is not there. Or there. Clapton. No. Compare. Oh! Oh, it's an M is not there, but O is. Good guess, Texie. Good strategy put in the start of the letters there, yeah. R, not there. Compost. M is not there. Cosplay. S is not there. I don't think cosplay, the word cosplay was invented in the early 80s. Coldplay. No, L's not there. Like Zypho's favourite band? No. Coupling. U is not there on that cursor. T. Oh, sorry. U. Not there. E. C-O-E-P. What? Coppers. E is not there afterwards, though, but it is a double P. C-O-P-P. You can't stuck again. Right, sort that. There we go. Topping. Hang on. See if the I is there. Oh. N isn't in the list, but it's C-O-P-P-I. Coppice. It is Coppice. Nice one. I think Flibble Sam got that one. Well done to Flibble. Got it just before Texie did. So now on to the... Probably go to the word down here then. Wow. Yay, Flibble. What the fuck is Coppice? No idea. Coppice. Right. What are we going for down here, chat? My address on stream? What address? fart's sakes. Why is that showing? Oh, great. Is that coming up on every time I do a Google search? It doesn't always come up on every Google search. Blib. That's the weird thing. What the hell? Why does that come up on a Google search? Right. Right, I have to be pamphlet. Oh, says Texie. Oh, Texie. Go, Texie. Sexy Texie. Wow, well done, Texie. Right, it's going across now. Pampers. Well, we've got a V there. You probably shouldn't have brought it to my everyone's attention. Probably should just have DM'd me, but never mind. Revert. No, R's not there. Penis vids. Well, the E is there. Great, I'll have to cut that out, and then I'll lose the live chat replay again. Means this won't go live until Sunday now. Right, anyone will guess? Come on. S. No S there. Oh, so Maud says prepares. Oh, that was earlier. Sorry. Okay, never mind. Right, shall I just start putting some guesses in? I think people have stopped. Right. So, with a it starts a P E and you got a letter V in the middle. This R is there. Persevere. Well done, Malamut. Congrats. Well done. Now we've got a V going down here. And we've got letters A, B, I, M, S, T, U available. Those are available letters. Well done, Barry Road Waltz there. Vein. B, I. No, it's not there. Veins. I's not there. But A was V-A something N something. E's not there. Letter E is not there. Vaunt. Yes, Vaunt is there. Piero got there first just before Malamut. And we're on to the last one. With the beginning of the letter N. And you got the available letters B, I, M, S, and U. Nimbus. Texie's on fire tonight. Texie, I think you got at least 2 there, didn't you? Well done, Texie. Right. Scores out of 10 for Xanagrams, please, boys and girls. I'll take any scores. Nimbus is a cloud, isn't it? Type of cloud. I'll take scores out of 10 now for Xanagrams. That's a new high score. Well done. Anna's not happy with this one. You love that. Great fun, says Jonah. Awesome. Right. I'll get some scores going then. Go. So Anna was straight in with a 2 out of 10. Glibble a 5. Robin Hook a 5. Andrea, 8 out of 10. Bloody loved it. 5 out of 10 from Man Shovel. Not as charming as Hangman. Yeah, maybe you should have had some little animations or cutscenes or something to make it a bit more, you know, fun. 10 out of 10 from Jonah. Love that. Great fun. Batman, 5. Hero, 6. Sigurbion says, yeah, this is fine. 6. Arnie gives it a 2. Maud a 7. Matt Myers a 5. Blue Planet a 5. Anna just doesn't get his existence. Malamut gives it a 4 out of 10. No actual anagrams. That's actually true, actually. 10 out of 10 if you have no friends. 1 out of 10 if you have half alive. So are you going to give it like in the middle then? Like 5 out of 10? I'll hold off your putting a score in for you then for now. Alk a 5. Reckoning is like not Forest a 5. Steve Cooper and someone's going voice abilities off due to Scott using to play. Wow. Oh, don't talk rubbish. Will 101. Hello, Will. How you doing, mate? Good morning, rather. Matt Martin says, I enjoy this one more than Hangman for some reason. I'm not sure why. I just do like it more. Yeah. I think you get a longer game out of it than Wordhang. But Wordhang is more has more presentation. Hey! Is that Gorka? El Gorko!
Just dropping by to remind Zypho to eat his daily banana nana.
Whoa! Is that you, Gorka? Whoa! It is Gorka! Thank you for the £3, Gorka. Can we go nuts at bananas in the chat? Hello, Gorka. Let's see the bananas in the chat for Gorka. Gorka was the original Banana Man with his banana facts. How you doing, Gorka? Just dropping by to remind Zypher to eat his daily banana. No. Thank you, Gorka. Thank you very, very, very much, mate. Thank you. Oh, and Retrolim gave it a 4 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you, Gorka. How have you been keeping, mate? How have you been keeping? Oh, sorry. Retrolim gave it a 4 out of 10 there. And Will 101. Good to see you, my friend, as well. I hope you're keeping well. Right. Okay. Not as many scores there this time, but let's adding them up. Oh, let me just reset the Amstrad quickly there. Right. Oh, hang on. Right, okay. So, equals that. that, plus that, plus that, plus that, plus that, plus that, 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 plus that, plus that. Equals 84. As we got, where's my calculator gone? There we go. Right, so we got 84 divided by 16 scores that came in. Ooh, 5.25. Ooh. Cipher equals average A1. Oh, I don't know how you do that in there. I've got there the hard way, the Gilligan. It's like the first time I've touched a spreadsheet since college or uni. So, ooh, do we round it up to 5.5 or 5? I feel like because we didn't add OSG scoring, because he was like 10 out of 10 if you've not got any friends, or what was it, 1 out of 10 if you do. I don't know. I'll give it. I haven't put my score in, and I felt like if I had to score it, I'll give it like a 6 out of 10 or something like that. And Blue Planet wants to give it a 6. We'll give it a 5.5 then. We'll round it up slightly. Round it up. We'll give it a 5.5 to be nice. Okay. Okay. Did you check the BBC website? He's left. You're joking. What? No, I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that. And plus, as well, I know what time it is. I know what day it is, Retro and Lim. I know what day it is and time. I've got freaking my own thing set up for not for Zypho stuff, but for my club night as well. So I'm not falling for that. Round up some A1 B. Oh god. My spreadsheet foo is terrible. So yeah. I don't know. I need help. I need help setting up this spreadsheet stuff. Anyway, this looks terrible. So right, boys and girls, I think that was the last game of 1984. There are no more on CPC Power. Yeah, it's April Fool's time. We're well past midnight. I'm not falling for that. It's from Retro and Lim. So, balls to him. So obvious. Yeah, that is the last one. That Xanagrams was the last one. We have completed all the games from 1984. Fantastic. So, let's have a look at our spreadsheet. There you go. We've got 82 games there. Why did we have a question mark here for this one? I think we couldn't on air traffic control. So this is my spreadsheet. Let's move it over there. Hopefully you can see this okay. I can zoom. I tell you, I can zoom it in a bit, can't I? Yeah, let's do that. Oh, you got my view, chat window. Chat can go over my head a little bit. That's all right. Air traffic control. Because we had an air... Oh, I was begged to do air traffic control. And I said I wasn't going to do any simulator games. But we never really got to a proper score for it. And I'm not bringing it up again. And I think we agreed 4 out of 10. We'll leave it at 4 out of 10. But here's some of the games we played. Coloric. Why did this one never get a score? Thought we might have to revisit that one quickly. Game blot. Why did we not get a... That's the only game we've not got a score for. Coloric. Don't even remember that one? At least Zypho isn't working with comma separated values. CSV sheets. Oh, God. You're an Excel VBA guru if you need help, Zypho. Cool. Thank you, man. Thank you. I might need it at some point. A lot of good text ventures, sadly missing this. Yeah, we're not doing text ventures. Otherwise, we'd be here forever, Piero. Look behind you, Zypher. There's a fire. Ah! I'm not falling for it. Bridget, a home runner for the win. That was actually wrong. What was wrong? Oh, your thing for your code, the code for your roundup stuff. So, I think just to complete this, we just need to have a look at Coloric and wonder. I don't know why we never got a score for it. I think this was like a really boring game as well, and no one could be asked to score it or something at the end of the stream. I think we need to have a quick look at it or something. Play it. Never do Excel when you're not drinking. Right. Not complete without it. Ugh. Coloric. Coloric. It sounds absolutely riveting, this game. I've opened up main by accident. Hang on. Right. Right. Coloric. Oh, it's a French game and we couldn't work it out, I think. Drunk Cell. It asks 2 for text adventures, but it's not the tone of the channel. Well, I could do a text adventure maybe as a long play video, but on a live stream, it's just, it will send everyone to sleep. That's the problem. Will. Great music there. Little jingle. Entry 0 or 9. Oh, I don't know. She'll go for 3. Oh, this is a problem. I think I remember now. No, we couldn't work out what to do in this. Game. Yeah, prière de attend. Corais on F. Time is ticking down. All right. Right. Can anyone translate there? Right. Someone translate there. Right. Use arrows to move. French text. I can translate. Please wait. Okay. Colorize in orange. Colorize in orange. Utilize arrow keys. Pour view deplacer. So pour view deplacer is like to move, yeah? To move you. Martin, you can help as well, but you're not French. Okay, all right. I think a text adventure playthrough will need a lot of editing as well. Watching Zypher struggle trying to figure out what commands is required wouldn't be a great live. Yeah. Listen very carefully. I shall say this only once. That's like an Excel spreadsheet at work. Hi all. Hey Brian. Good to see you, Bri. How you doing, mate? Mons too, Johnny boy. I'm not French, but I like French fries. And French kissing as well. Yeah? Colorize in French. Sorry, colorize in orange. Hey. I made a bad move. You want to continue, yes or no? Okay. What's this going on? What's this? Entre act the bonus. Bonus intermission. It's bonus intermission. Regardes bien les cases coloris. Take a good look at the coloured boxes. Right, trouve le case. Find the square that didn't flash. Oh, for fart's sakes. It's like a memory test thing. Which square didn't flash there, guys? I wasn't really paying attention that hard. What's the little... Either the dark blue or the green one, or... Hey, Anthony! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. This game is certainly slow and ugly. You reckon it was the dark blue? The red one. I think the red one's all flashed. Pretty sure. It's either that green one the arrow's currently on, dark blue, or the far right pink one, I think. Anyone spot it? The bottom one. That's helpful, Jonah. That is helpful. Who knows? Should we go for Anna? Anna said dark blue. You reckon? It was that one. You're wrong. Hey, Gorka. It's great seeing you too, my friend. Thank you so much for the banana dono. Take care, my friend. And hopefully we'll see you again. Have a great weekend. So what the fuck do we have to do here? This is the main game. Colorize yellow. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Alright. I'm going to watch, see which... it's bonus thing again. Which one doesn't flash. That one didn't. Hang on! Sure that one didn't. Oh, to show how the colours will change. The right mouse. You probably were right there. How am I supposed to remember that sequence? You have to use the informations on the right. They show how the colours will change. Alan Turing will struggle with this. So if it helps play this game on a green screen. Oh, God. Is there a manual for this? Coloric. Look. I don't know. Unless you can explain it to me, Will. I don't know. There's a tiny manual on CPC Power, and I don't know if it actually explains it very well. It's all in French. If you click on magenta, it will turn black. On blue, it'll be black. Oh, I see. Right, okay. On yellow, it'll be red. Orange, it'll be magenta. Click on orange, green, blocks. Click on orange box, green, blue, and red. So, source color is on the left, destination color on the right. Don't click on pink or blue. Right, okay, we can go on yellow, but just don't go on magenta or blue. Right, okay. The goal is to get everything to magenta, essentially. Right, so avoid magenta or light blue. But after a while, these colours will change. Oh no, hang on. It just changed here. So we've got to avoid... Ah! Oh, it's Sneaky Maud with a sneaky dono. Whoa, Maud! Oh, no message with it. Maud, thank you very much. Thank you, Maud. That was lovely of you. We have some bananas in the chat for Maud. Thank you, Maud. Thank you, Maud. That's very, very kind of you there. Cheers, Maud. Thank you, buddy. That's really kind of you, mate. Bless you, Maud. We have some bananas in the chat for Maud there. Cheers, matey. Thank you very, very much, Maud. Bless you, dude. Let's sneaky don't know. Right, okay. Let's open my brain this. Go on any of the squares, move to any of the squares except blue or yellow currently. Oh, it's just changed. Now, do not go on yellow or orange. What? Why did I die? I'll give this one more go and then I'm moving on. Monge too. That one's. Right, second from right didn't flash. I didn't see that one at all. Yay! I guess right. Seems like a nice enough little puzzle. And I think now we know what we're doing on this, Secure Bjorn. It's sort of clicking a bit now. Yeah. Thank you again, Maud. Cheers, Maud. That was really nice of you, mate. Thank you, Maud. Right, okay. So you have to look at the thing on the right to know which squares not to go. We need to get everything to orange. Don't go on pink or blue. We start in the top left corner. Oh, it just updated. Don't go on anything. Blue or yellow. There's one touch there. The blue and yellow is bad. Wait for it to change there. Yellow and orange is bad. Change in. Orange and green is bad. Green and blue is bad. Now blue and red is bad, so we're stuck. Now red and pink is bad. Pink and blue is bad. Does this make sense? Oh. Now it's blue and yellow. What? Oh, I went over yellow by accident. Right, does that make sense now, guys? Yeah, this is how it. Yeah, I've cracked it. I understand the game. You got to get all the squares to orange, and you win the game. Okay, that makes sense. I've wasted enough time on this one now. I'm done. It's not a bad little puzzler. It's all in French though. Yeah, it makes sense. Do you get it now? Do you get it? I screwed up at the end there. Well, yeah. Well, GG. Yes. Alright, it's alright. It's alright. Could have done with a translation over to like the UK or something. Let's score it out of 10 then. Let's give it a scores out of 10. We've got a 7 from Secure Bjorn. Oh, hang on. I'll start getting some scores put in. So we got a 7 from Secure Bjorn. Martin Vegas gives it a 4. Batman gives it a 4. Like we're translating Anglaise. None, says Matt Myers. Will gives it a 5 out of 10. This could be made into a mobile game. It could be. It's ripe for a remake, possibly. It just needs to be better explained on the game screen, and it would click with people, potentially. Tens of thousands of housewives cracking on this while ignoring the screaming kids. OSG gives it 1 out of 10. 9 marks lost for having to learn French first. Potpourri, OSG. 3 out of 10 from Anna. 4 out of 10 from Robin Hook. Don't be put off from giving your arse candle review, Anna. Honestly. Just do it. Just do it. Don't worry about the YouTube thing. Hang on. Where was I? Shoot. 1 out of 10 from Matt Myers. 2 out of 10 from Anthony. Robin gave it a 4, sorry. Maud gives it a 5. Simple demonstration would work wonders. Exactly, yeah. Thank you so much, Will, for basically getting the game explained. Totally makes sense now, yeah. Anna, you've changed your score to a 4 out of 10. Okay. Bleeding Awful, says Johnny Boy, 1 out of 10. And Man Shovel gives it a 6. You still don't understand it. Alright, fair enough. Not 3D Invaders, but still pretty dismal. I think I was unfair to it as I still don't get it. Okay, fair enough. The basic game, is it? This is the worst thing from France since Gerard Depardieu. Bloody hell. No, if it's a basic, it might be. It is. Hit the escape key, you can see the cursor appear. They've obviously blocked it from like breaking into the program, but you can tell it's a basic game. Made in basic. Not bad for a basic game then. The Très Terrible. Alright, no more reviews? Okay, that's fine. We want to crack on anyway. So we got 14 scores in there. So pop it over there. What have we got? I know Sigil Bjorn's crying at my poor skills in Excel, but don't care. 54. And we got 54 divided by 14 of you. 3.8. Round it up. 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. Okay, it gets a 4 out of 10. Put it in here. Oh, yeah, where is it? Coloric. There you go. 4 out of 10 for Coloric puzzle game. And free game blot. Cool. Save that. Right. If I just size this down a touch. And if I save this as save it as score order, and if we order this in order of score, right? How do I do this? Sort 10. We'll have a look at what the scores are. Now, Bruce Lee is there, but sorry, let me just bring this size in. I think I'll take my chat over as well. Let me live chat. Actually, let's turn off the live chat for a minute. Now, Bruce Lee, pretty sure we figured out that Bruce Lee, let me just get rid of this one, was a 1985 game when we got to it. Let me hang on a second. Let me just check my notes here. When was Bruce Lee? Be part 1 notes, I think. think Bruce Lee, we found out, was like released in 1985, not 1984 on the Amstrad. My notes on this. Bruce Lee was from every year in the 80s. Change the font to Comic Sans. It's actually on Liberation Sans. That's the default one in LibreOffice, which I'm using at the moment. Physically hurting watching you do this. What? Yeah, it even says average at the bottom right of the screen. Average sum. Oh, right. Okay. All right. Okay. Highlight all the cells and look at the bottom of the screen to our instant average. Really? I never knew that. I never knew that. Right. Okay. So it's interesting what we're seeing here, actually. Anyway. Where did we discuss Bruce Lee? I'm pretty sure that... I don't know if he updated it on the site or not. Bruce Lee. No, he's still got it as 1984. I'm sure we went through this, but I'm pretty sure Bruce Lee on the Amstrad came out in 1985. Look at that on the cassette there. Can you see that? That's 1985. Yeah. UK release copyright 1984 Datasoft. You got 1985 on the cassette there. Hello, none of your biz. $9.85 on the cassette there. We've been through this. Bruce Lee on the Amstrad was released after 1984. Arnie. Yeah. My memory's bad. Very soft. That says 88 and that. Where you seen 84 Jonah Ship? Didn't he say on... Hey, good night, Velo. Does it say on the title screen or something? In the manual? No, I don't see it in the manual. It says 1985, Datasoft there. I'm pretty sure we sorted this to 1985 last time, yeah. Just go 1984 at the top. Where do you see that, Johnny boy? You mean on the website page? Yeah, here. Yeah, they got this wrong. They got this wrong on CPC Power. Martin Vegas Records is 86. I'm pretty sure. Visual Speedlock claims 1985, so 1985. See if anything says it on the title screen here. Moby Game says 86 for Amstrad version. No worries, Johnny boy. I've already talked to Kukulkan about this. He says he was going to update it, but hasn't. Yeah. See, the problem is the title screen has 84. He might have dug his heels in about it because the title screen has 84. That's the only problem. And literally the title screen says 1984. And he might have... he might be going on that. But we're pretty sure the Amstrad release didn't come out in shops until 1985. But it's a tough one if we class Bruce Lee as a 1984 release or 1985. That's the only thing. Yeah, Anthony says Bruce Lee Rudy in Amstrad Action Issue 2, which is November of 1985. Velo as well. Good night. Did I say good night to Velo? Good night, Velo. Take care, my friend. Have a great weekend. The original Speedlock claims name. How did you find that out, Jonah, about the Speedlock thingy? Especially on the game, looking and playing this could actually be encoded in 1984. Yeah, because they would have had access to all the source code for all the other versions and stuff like that, Arnie. DC4 was 1984, but the Amstrad was 1985. Yeah. C2 Lemon says 1984 for C64. Hit the bar tape code and it's on the CPC power. Oh yeah. Speedlock. Oh yeah, Speedlock protection system copyright 1985. So it's got Speedlock protection system on the actual tape, which wasn't made until 1985. There you go. So the official tape so the official tape and cassette release had Speedlock protection on the tape, right, guys and girls? Had Speedlock protection, but Speedlock wasn't made and coded until 1985. So there you go. There's your answer. It's a 1985 game. Yeah. Was disc released first though? Wasn't Amstrad disc releases until 1985, until the 664 arrived. No one was going to release official disc software until there was a disc machine. There is a disc version. Yes, there is a disc version of Bruce Lee. It's rare as hen's teeth and very expensive. There you go. An official disc version. I'm going to put a shirt on. I'm getting cold. So, yeah. I know the external disc drive was available, but are you telling me US Gold and other companies would manufacture disc versions for a cassette computer? Despite, even though there was like a possibility of an external, someone would have an external disc drive. No games company would manufacture disc games for a cassette computer because there might be a chance someone would purchase an external disc drive. Ain't gonna happen. So, yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's a 1985 game. So, what I might do is just what so I can remember. Right, how do I format text on here? Format text. Strike through, and I'll just put 985 game. Okay, so top games of the top game of 1984, boys and girls, was Manic Miner. Awesome. Wasn't Bruce Lee, sadly. Manic Miner got the high score on the Amstream. Kind of not surprised by that. Along with Fruity Frank in second place. Roland on the Ropes alongside it. Joint top. I'm pleased to see that. The Fruity Frank is it Mr. Do clone? Are you going cutting down trees in a lumberjack shirt? I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Yeah. Fruity Frank. Is it Mr. Do? What's the other one called? It's like two quite similar. The arcade games. Mr. Do and another one. I always forget the name. Anyway. Both quite similar to each other, and I always get them. Dig Dug and Mr. Do. Yeah. Fruity Frank is closer to Mr. Do, I think, isn't it? Yeah. So, God, it's getting cold in the office. Yeah, Fruity Frank. Yeah, worthy winner. I would place Fruity Frank probably above Roland on the Ropes. And there you go. Harry Attack there. Where's that? Fourth place. Oh Mummy. Wackerjack. Night Law. Just below it. Football Manager. Gilligan's Gold, Jet Boot Jack, Pyjamarama, Space Hawk, Star Avenger. Interesting. Galactic Plague. What have we got there? 1, 2. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The trouble is, these are all on 7s, and there's nothing separating this block of games here. I kind of want to get my definitive top 10. Although I've only got sort of really like 10 minutes left on the stream. Life looks like a grungy Ewok. Pardon. Oops. What I could really do now, before we finish, is figure out how we separate this bunch out. So I can get like a top 10. Don't know how I'm going to do that. Because we don't really have time to play through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games before we finish and rescore them all. Bridget, not in the top 3. And where is Booty? Where is Booty? I don't think Booty is a 1984 game. No, Booty's not a 1984 game. Sorry, OSG. Was Retro Lim asking about Booty or something? I think I will just have to pick, I think, one of these as like the which one of these is going to get in the top 10. So we've got Manic Miner at number 1, Fruity Frank number 2, Roland Ropes number 3, Harry Attack 4th, Oh Mummy 5th, Quackerjack 6th, Night Law at 7th. Bloody hell. And we got out of Football Manager. I don't see that being in 8th place. 8th, 9th, 10th. Ah, there's 3 places left out of these. Yeah, out of these. 8th, 9th, and 10th. 3 places to get out of... Oh, not this one here. The real you can sod off. That's not getting in there. So, out of these... Gilligan's Gold, Jet Boot Jack, Pyjamarama, Space Hawk, Star Avenger, and the Galactic Plague. Out of those, which one of those games should get in the top? There's 3 places left out of those. Night Law over Quackerjack. Night Law and Quackerjack are in. They're in. I think football. Do you reckon Football Manager should get in? I don't know. Pyjamarama. Pyjamarama is quite a good adventure game. Jet Beat Jack I like a lot. Gilligan's Goal. Space Hawk, Star Avenger, Galactic Plague. Right, I can make a note of these. Hang on a second then. Oh. So we got Gilligan's Gold, Jet Boot Jack, Pyjamarama, Space Hawks, Star Avenger. Maybe we can just fire them up really quickly. The Galactic Plague, and then maybe we can decide. Right, okay. Alright, maybe for the last bit of the stream then, we can play them very, very quickly, and you can decide which ones you reckon. We've got 3 places left. Out of 6 games, which of the 3 gets in? A poll. The problem is, the poll... Oh yeah, actually, no. The poll, you can only have 4 places in the poll. That's the problem. Gilligan's Gold. Cheers. Why's my joystick not working? Can you enable joystick on this somehow? Jet Boot Jack is fast and smooth and very tight. I love Jet Boot Jack. If we can eliminate 2 out of the 6, and we can then have a YouTube poll at the end. Why are you farting into a bucket, Anna? Better not to be a candle in a bucket. Get all the gold bags and place them. Yeah. Give me my opinion on the situation. Oh, okay. Controls are Q, A. Okay. Can we play as joystick, please? QAOP, right. Right, I'm going to have to play on joystick. Okay, I think you have to get your money bags in the barrow at the top. Right, there you go. Done one. It's nice, colourful graphics for 1984. A lot of people have a lot of love for this. One of the bags. I think that's what you have to do in this. Anyway. Oh, tits. What does that noise mean? Oh, for fart's sakes. That game over. Right, where's he gonna go? Right, cool. Then you take this to the next screen. Oh, that was unlucky. Tortazo. There you go. You collect the money bags and then you carry on. Right, next game, Jet Boot Jack. I love Jet Boot Jack. I love playing Jet Boot Jack on my friend's Atari. And I was pleased to find Jet Boot Jack had a pretty much perfect conversion to the Amstrad. Released by Amsoft. This is a Bagman clone, and it's outright amazing considering it's 1984. Yes, it's great. That was great for 1984. Gilligan's goal by the same team as Frankenstein. Ah. Joystick control and enter to begin game. Watch out for the lifts. Fire to duck, and he ducked below the. All right. So collect all the musical notes. See the baddies below you there. Where? There you go. So if you get above them and then jump, you can squish them and knock them flying. It's a really cool early sort of arcadey game. This. Gonna collect all the musical notes. The pink stuff replenishes like your music or energy level, power level. Go. Nearly completed the level. Just be patient here. There we go. First level done there. I gotta go. Can't even see no more. Night or have a weekend. Thanks, so this is the best stream I've ever seen on Friday about Amstrad games that were made in 1984. Why, thank you, OSG. I'll take that as a compliment. Cheers, mate. Take care, OSG. Have a great weekend, mate. See you soon, dude. Take care, man. Have a good one. Have a good one. Jamming, I think, was released in 85, Jonah. And I love jamming. I love that. So there you go. That is Jet Boot Jack for you. As you can see, it starts getting a little bit more... Oops. A bit more complex. Press fire button to duck down and also to sort of jump on enemies' heads and all that. As you can see, getting a little bit more tougher. There you go. So that is Jet Boot Jack for you. Let's have a look at Pyjamarama just very quickly. Take my view account. Oh, I like Jet Boot Jack. Hey, Lucas. How you doing, Lucas? Hey up, mate. Good morning. Now, Pyjamarama it's like your first ever arcade adventure in a Dizzy style. You know, like... Oh, sorry, music here. So, you know, like your Dizzy games, where you wander around, you collect an object, find where to use it, use the object on that, which then sets you on a quest to find the next object to use on a specific location. Like here, the snapping weeds. So you've got to find the weed killer to drop on the weeds, to kill the weeds, which then gives you another object to use on different location and stuff. It's one of those type games. But this was the first game to really do it like that. This is the original Dizzy type game. Yeah. No other game did it like this beforehand. This was the first. This was the original. Is this a specky port? Yeah. Kinda. Yes. And so you start off. I don't know if I can actually get anywhere and do a task or not. Oops. It is a bit awkward to control. And I... see if I can actually do a task here. I don't know. So you run around, pick up objects, go and use them in places. Have I gone the right way here? Oh no, it's the wrong way. Crap. I have done a long play of this game on my YouTube channel about a year ago. So go and watch that. Oh, actually, I might be going... I think I'm going the right way to do something here. Maybe. Maybe not. Can't remember. Oh, I did it! I've got a change of £1 coin in the change machine, and I've now got a penny. So I've done a task there. But I've got a £1 coin. I've now got a penny. Now I need to go to the bathroom and use the penny to go and spend a penny, which is an old English phrase. Just go and spend a penny was to go for a pee. Is a phrase. Spend a penny. That's right. I now need to go and find the bathroom to go and spend a penny. I think is this way. Bucket is full. Oh, the bucket is full of water. There you go. I've done the next task. Go out this way. And I think we can use the bucket on the snapping plants now as well. Oh, we could go in here. That's right. Because we've got the penny, we can now go in this door, which is normally locked. There you go. That's Pyjamarama. There you go. Why can't you just go spare instead? There you go. So this door is normally locked. We can go in here, and now we can get the hammer, which is where the toilet is. We can now be able to get this hammer. Right. Jonah Shipper says, I used to love this game. Had so many notes. Great fun. Jonah, I've got the full long play and walkthrough guide on my YouTube. I did it pretty much a year ago to this day. I think the phrase spend a penny comes from that we used to have the public toilet where it would cost a penny when we had pennies as our currency. We don't do them anymore, I don't think. It's literally give a penny to a guy at the door to get into our public toilets. Anyway, this kind of game was fun to discover new things when you play them forever and ever. This one was a little bit esoteric at times, this one. Some strange puzzles to work out later on at places. Anyway, that was Pyjamarama. We've got 3 more games to look at if you can remember them in your heads. This one's a personal favourite of mine. One of the first ever Amstrad games I played when I got my 464. Space Hawks. Terrible rendition of the Star Wars music here. And you had Pyjamarama on your C64, Lucas. Graphics was pretty much the same. The graphics were the same on pretty much all the versions I've seen. There's Nikki to select players. 1 player. Right, here we go. It's pretty much Space Invaders Galaxian rip-off. Except you've got to avoid the falling debris of the enemies you shoot. Unless you shoot them when they swoop down at you. I suppose that's the unique twist on this one. Unless there are other games that have this sort of like falling debris from the enemies you shot mechanic. Maim Hayes knows if he's still here. Arse. Is that in 5-4? I don't know, Brian. That's a very bad rendition of the music. Hey! Snuck through there. Bloody hell. I loved this game as a kid, but then again, I didn't have many games to start with on my Amstrad. The Galactic Plague is better than this, probably. Yeah. All the slowdown. Do not shoot the red asteroid there. Do not, because it splits in 4. A high score is you. Oh, you stupid boy. How many lives have I got left? 1 life. Oh, I was like a few hundred points away from a bonus life. Oh, that was Space Hawks. I did enjoy that one there. I have a feeling this one might miss out on the 3 places we've got left for the top 10. Music was so terribly played and yet still so very copyright infringing. Yeah. Is this the weakest one so far, chat, do you think? Right. We've got 3 places and this is our 4th game. Is Space Hawks the one that misses out, do you think? As much as I love this one, I have to admit. All right, next game of the 6 is Star Avenger. Axe is coming down on Zai's childhood. Oh, I love Space Hawks, but damn. Let's be honest. All right, this is Kuma Computers presents Star Avenger. Kuma, who gave us Fruity Frank. Yep, not great. Yup. Axe is coming down on Zai's childhood. My mum got asked for money by a homeless person in Liverpool. She said she was sorry she didn't have any euros on her. Press space or fire to start. Okay. Set your starting destination. Set skill level 1. Oh, it's a scramble clone. Oof. It's colourful. We kind of got some music. But remember, there isn't a separate fire button for dropping bombs. You have to try and angle your shots downwards to shoot the fuel pickups. Very quiet sound effects, weirdly. Ugh. Fuel there. Nice looking game. Scrolling is not the best in the world, but it's passable. Shame you can't bomb anything. How are you supposed to hit the fuel dump? Get fuel. My fuel is running low. Halfway. There must be a separate button for a bomb. Surely. Let me just check that out. Hang on a second. Right, it's this Star Avenger. Let me just check out the manual. You must be able to do a separate bomb. So on the original Scramble, there's a button for shooting and a button for bombing. Oh, there isn't a manual for this. OP, RVHK, what? RVHKLP. Game over. Some weird controls, the Spanish version. Alright, RV HK L. Oh, there's one fire button. RV for R and V on your keyboard to move up and down. H and K for going left and right. And L shooting your cannon lasers. And P for pause. P for pause. That's it. There's only Spanish instructions on the back of the box. There's only they got the Spanish scans. Damn. No, there's no button for a separate bomb attack. How are you supposed to hit things if you like the fuel dumps? Weird. Okay. All right, it seems to be stuck on keyboard only at the moment. What's going on? Ah! Why? What? Oh. Alright. It's okay, this. Alright, okay. Right. It's an okay Scramble game clone. Yeah, as someone says there, it would have done until Killer Cobra came along. But the ability to not be able to do the bombs, dropping bombs, is a major problem. It's all right, but yeah. Let me just pause it a second. Is this better than Gilligan's Gold, Jet Boot Jack, Pyjamarama? Ask yourselves that. Remember, we've got 3 places up for grabs in the top 10. It's definitely better than Space Hawks, isn't it? To hit the ground targets, you've got to fire lasers forwards. You have to press down at the same time. It's a bad way to bomb the ground targets. I prefer Jet Boot Jack to this. I think I prefer Gilligan's Gold to this. Do I prefer this to Pyjamarama? I think I prefer this to Pyjamarama, maybe. Pyjamarama was kind of the OG arcade adventure game. God. Yeah. Okay, I'll Star Avenger. The last one to look at is the Galactic Plague from Amsoft. Right. Alright, are you off, Brian? Take care, Brian. Good night, mate. Take care. Have a good one, Brian. Have a good weekend, mate. Take care, dude. Night, night, mate. Night, night. Alright. The good old Galactic Plague. Hey. I love this, but it's a bit simple. Pyjamarama is a landmark game. Yeah. This is just a slightly ropey attempt at Scramble. I hear you on that. Gilligan's, Pyjamarama, Jet Boot Jack, Jonah. It'll be interesting how we work out how we decide it. Great looking sprites. Yeah. Got the killer space Doritos or pizza slices. So remembering which way you go, I think on this level, always move to the left first. At the start of the level. Hey, got him. Kill the space raspberry. Kill the slice of space pizza there. Nice. And kill the space blueberry. Blackberry. Blueberry, yeah. Oh! Keeps you on the toes, this one. Oh, definitely. Yes. Yes! There you go. You get all your lives back at the start of every level, and you got 3 lives per level, which is interesting. Space pizza, yeah. Oh, you sneaky little bugger. Damn it, I'm out. I got quite far on that one. Got quite far there. There's only, I think that might have been like the last level before it loops, I think. It's quite a short game, the Galactic Plague. So this is a tough one. Gilligan's Gold, Jet Boot Jack, Pyjamarama, Space Hulk, Star Avenger, the Galactic Plague. Out of those 6 games, only 3 can make it through. What are we saying, chat? I think Space Hawks is probably off the table for that top 3. Do we agree on that? Dunstan checks out, does it, Anna? Hey, thanks, Anna. Don't give up on the Arse Candle reviews. I want to see those Arse Candle reviews. I'll be very, very sad if I don't see any more Arse Candle reviews, Anna. Okay? Night-night, Anna. Take care. Have a good one. And have a nice weekend. And see you soon, okay? Space Hawks is out, is it? Matt, yeah, I think we agree. Drop Space Hawks and Star Avenger. I think I agree. I think we agree. So we got 4. I think we can vote then. I can do a poll because I got 4. I think with... Yeah. YouTube polls allow me to add 4 options. Yeah, let's see how this works out. What was your favourite of these then? Because out of the 4, only 3 can get in. But one of these, one of the 4 won't get into the top 10. So what was your favourite out of the 4 there? Get voting. A poll is up in the chat. So that'll be interesting. I'll get while you're doing that, I'll give Galactic Plague another run. So we got something to watch while you while voting is happening. This short little game anyway. And we'll see kind of maybe what was the least, maybe from that we might see what was the least kind of popular game. I don't know. I don't know if that's the fairest way of doing it. See which game doesn't get in to the top 10. Bloody Space Pizza. Ooh. Galactic Plague for the win. There's a lot of love for the Galactic Plague. And it got derided on release. He got really low scores, the Galactic Plague, in magazines, and Amstrad was not very kind about it. Oh, it's game over here, bloody hell. You're not very impressed the Galactic Plague looks unfinished. Maybe have a little play with it. I think you might get a bit hooked by it, Anthony. That's the thing. It surprises you. It does have that one more go about it. We need a tiebreaker vote. It's nostalgia for Galactic Plague. Maybe Galactic Plague shouldn't get in. Don't know. Oh, I've got a game over there. Are the other 3 just better, technically better games? Galactic Plague has the most votes, though. That's the thing at the moment. 36% for Galactic Plague. I'm going to get wrecked on... No chance, Cypho. What's no chance? God, level 2. I'm out on level 2. I'd have a quick game and then here I am. I'm hooked on it. Come on, Zai. Come on. I'm gonna have to call the night. I'm gonna have to call it on the stream soonish anyway. Come on, put me on the next level. What? Remove? No chance on removing Galactic Plague. Can't really look at it. It's 38%, 31% Pyjamarama, 90% Gilligan's Gold. Jet Boot Jack, the lowest scored for Jet Boot Jack. See, not much love for Jet Boot Jack. Honestly, I think that's probably one of the better games. I would honestly reverse those results there. I think Jet Boot Jack is the better game out of those 4. I don't think much to Gilligan's Gold, if I'm honest. Pyjamarama. You have to give respect to Pyjamarama because it was the first of its type. But boy, is it's not aged well. Yeah. Oh, don't worry about it, Anthony. It's okay. It's just one vote. Galactic Plague is like a real pick up and play game. May well be the most fun. But only for 5 minutes. You won't want to play this for a long length of time. You prefer Fire Ant to Gilligan's Gold? No idea what year Fire Ant came out. Oh. Pizza's in the chat. The Galactic Plague. Alright, I think Galactic Plague is going to get in the top 10 then. I'll leave the poll up for a tiny bit longer until I get a game over. That was unfair. It's like Harry Attack not getting in. Honestly, Harry Attack isn't really that good a game, but it's like, I think it's like third place Harry Attack at the moment. Fire Ant was 1984. Hang on, I'll have to check my list. When was Fire Ant an Amstrad game? What killed me there? Oh, that's it. I'm Rex there. Okay, that's enough Galactic Plague. That is enough Galactic Plague. Oh yeah, Fire Ant. Yeah, Fire Ant. We did do that one from Mogul 1984. That got an average score of 6.5 out of 10. Yeah, we did do that one. Right. Manshovel. Good night, Manshovel. Take care, buddy. Thanks to the donos earlier as well, mate. And thank you for taking part in the Wordhang. Yeah. Where did Harry Attack come? 1, 2, 3, 4th. Yeah, Harry Attack. Yeah, 7.5 out of 10 it got. Oof. But also, Oh Mummy and Quackerjack got 7.5 out of 10. So we could put Oh Mummy ahead of Harry Attack and Quackerjack ahead of a Harry Attack as well. I'll decide where it comes there. So it looks like we'll end the poll then. There we go. All right, so looks like Galactic Plague gets in, Pyjamarama gets in, Gilligan's Gold gets in, Jet Boot Jack just misses out. Right, I'll keep those results then. Thank you guys. So I know what our top 10 is then. So let me make a note of this then. Our top 10 is 1. Manic Miner. 2. Fruity Frank. 3. Roland on the Ropes. And then we've got Harrier Attack. Oh Mummy. Whackerjack. We've got Night Law. So then we got Night Law. I think we are ignoring Football Manager. So the Galactic Plague. Pyjamarama. And looking at this right here, Gilligan's Bloody Gold. Right, there you go. So there you go. Made the note of that for everyone, for me in my notes. So hopefully late this year you'll have a top 10 1984 games. So to recap, 10th place probably Gilligan's Gold, 9th place Pyjamarama, 8th place the Galactic Plague, 7th place Night Law, and in 4th, 5th, 6th, roughly. So 6th place probably Quackerjack, 5th place Oh Mummy, 4th place Harry Attack, 3rd place Roland on the Ropes, 2nd place Fruity Frank, 1st place Manic Miner. There you go. And that's our game. So 1984. I don't know. I don't know whether I might have a rejig out of a top 3. Maybe put Fruity Frank at number 1 over Manic Miner. Don't know. Maybe shove Roland on the Ropes up a bit. I don't know. Jet Boot Jack's been dealt a bad hand. I agree. I would have thought I would have pushed that into the top 10 at the bottom. Maybe. I don't know. There you go. All right, guys. Nice one. Thanks for helping decide the top 10 there. Wish I'd had a bit of time to come and play through the rest of the top 10 there tonight. Actually, I don't know. I think we're a bit harsh, maybe nudging Football Manager out. I mean, that was quite a landmark game, Football Manager. But maybe more so on the Spectrum than the Amstrad. I don't know. I'll have a think. Maybe if Football Manager should have gone in there. I'm looking at the list. Yeah, I'll have a think about that. Anyway, that's just for my top 10 video. Anyway, alright. I think that's all for tonight, guys. I better go over to my outro. Oh, I did show the list earlier. But yeah. Sorry, Blue Planet. It's been shown on the stream a few times. But anyway. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. Oh, don't forget to drop us a like and a thumbs up if you haven't already. I think we've got about 66 likes and thumbs ups on the stream already. So thank you if you have given us a like and a thumbs up. But if you haven't already, I'd very much appreciate a like and a thumbs up, because it does mean the video and stuff gets promoted to new people and gets us more notice. And we've actually had a few new people come on the stream tonight, so does look like YouTube is suggesting me to lots of new people through the algorithms, the mystery of them and stuff. So the more interactions, like with thumbs ups and stuff, there it does help get me noticed and pushed by the YouTube things and all that kind of stuff. So thank you if you have and are about to. Thank you, guys. I really enjoyed that, which means you know, in a week or two or a few weeks or whenever, we could start on 1985 games. Ooh. I wonder how many games that will be. Probably quite a few more from this stream. How many parts will that be? 10 parts? 20 parts? Who knows? Maybe we can crack on and move through them a little bit quicker. Maybe I can find a quicker system to get scores in and stuff. I don't know. Have a think about it. I'll have a think. Thank you very much. Oh yes, Jonah, was it a Discord DM you sent that? I'll have a look after the stream. Cheers, Blue Planet. Thank you, Maud. Thank you again for the donor, Maud. Cheers for that. Lucas, you take it easy as well, mate. Have a good weekend. Cheers, Jonah. Nice to have you back in the chat, mate. We've missed you. Missed you about. Retro Lim. He's sod. Take care, Retro Lim. Cheers, mate. Matt Myers as well. Take care, Matt. That'll be coming up soon, mate. I'm going to start work on that this week, hopefully. Johnny Boy. Take care, Johnny Boy. And we'll have some Bruce Lee on the 1985 stream. Secure Bjorn. Good night, mate. Thank you as well. Lucas. You bought your Atari 800 XL. Oh, what a machine. I love the 800 XL. Is that an April Fool's, Steve? It was on Discord. Cool, Jonah. Okay, thank you, mate. Thank you. Or maybe did you send it under a different name? Maybe I thought it was a spam. I do get spammed a bit under various different accounts. I'll have a look through my DMs. Al, my fellow Al, take care, mate, as well. We'll be on Monday at 1 PM. Unfortunately, yes. I don't know with you if you're telling the truth or not. So. Right. Anyway, Tim the Enchanter on Discord. Right. Okay. I'll have a look. Right. Hopefully, patrons might get another video from me mid-week, early or mid-week. Fingers crossed. Oh, thanks for the extra thumbs up there, whoever that was. People who did that. Cheers, guys. And I'm cracking on with another long play video as well. I will be back streaming on, Monday, actually. Yeah, I will be streaming on Monday. So, on Twitch. So, hopefully catch you boys and girls there. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. And hopefully catch you all again very soon. And I'll be chatting with you in the Discord and stuff. Take care, everyone. Have a good one. See you, everyone. Thanks, everyone, for being awesome. Community, as always. Take care. And bye. Take care. Bye.